We're live for another UFC 326. Live commentary, you savages. Live commentary. That's how we're doing this tonight. I have my headphones in. I'm ready to go. Max Holloway. Charles Dupronx Oliveira. Amazing fights are about to happen tonight. We also have a great early the prelims as well. Let me grab my cell phone to set it up, plug it in so it doesn't die on me either. UFC 326 is the place to be. Let's just pause that while we can and then bring in. Yeah, that's what I want. I didn't put that up there. How dare I, man? How dare I? Ugh. All right, let's turn screen share here as we wait. Go over here. This is your first prelim of the evening. I can't pronounce that last name versus Cody Durden. Can't pronounce that name in general. That's the thing about like MMA, boxing, a lot of things. A lot of names I can't pronounce, dog. A lot of names I can't pronounce. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be a great night. All right. So, Cody Durden versus Tuman Dembrell. Tuman Dembrell. That is your first fight. That's a flyweight fight, 125 pounds. Should be some fun time. 27 compared to Durden's 34 years of age. 4-inch reach advantage for, we're just going to say his name's T. That's how we're going to announce his name on this one. And yeah, just going to pick this up, go right into it. There we are. Waiting for it to load. Oh, it's on commercial. That's good. That's very good. Very, very good for me. This is how I'm going to watch the fights tonight, people. Tonight's. All right. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, let's get... I don't want that. I don't want that. I want this. That's what I want. More than anything is my UFC. All right. Yeah. There we go. We're set up. Comments are available, but that is your early or first prelim of the night is going to be here. If it'll move, for God's sake. All right. No intro, no nothing, no lube. We're just getting right into it. I like it. Let's go. Let's go, people. UFC 326. I have not eaten yet. Kind of hoping we get what's the word I'm looking for? All right. Finally get to understand what this guy's name is, by the way. Jesus Christ. All right. Art of Knockouts. Tuman Brundage. Ooh. Yeah, baby. Cody Durden. Cody Durden up with it. Bring everything in here. Go get everything ready for custom made from head to toe. Ric Flair style, baby. Let's go. Jason Herzog Is he? All right. There we are. 4:55 on the clock if you're joining in with me. Cody Durden in blue. Dembrell is in red. Both men just kind of hanging out, not doing anything, as we're getting ready for the first fight of the prelims for UFC 326. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Takedown attempt. Guillotine, though. We got a tight Gio. Am I going to have to eat dinner now? Oh, my. Durden's in trouble. Durden's in big trouble. He may go out on this one. Oh, boy. Dembrell. Oh, what was that? Now he's just now it's locking it down. He could be out any second. He is under that he is going. He's trying. Now lockdown. Yep. It could pop. His head could pop here. Durden's putting a lot of pressure. I see daylight. Cody Durden snaking his way out. That was pretty. That was very pretty. Taking his back, it looks like, is Durden. And both men are up now on their feet. Cody Durden has the back of Dembrell. Oh, sweet heavens. Herzog sees the hands in the glove and goes, "Get the fuck out of there." That's how you ref. 3 minutes on the clock. Thank you guys for joining us. Hope you're watching this fun on the app that makes it fun, which is Paramount Plus. Do what it says on the scroll here, by the way. Like, share, do all the fun stuff. Thumbs up. Durden's trying, but both men are out and back to a one-on-one facing position. High level grappling right there. Durden's sloppy as fuck, but now he's going for another one. He could be going for an anaconda, and that's not going to work. Had a Darce choke, or had a Darce, wasn't able to do anything. Cody Durden now looking for yet another takedown. Why would you take it? Why would this be your strategy right now besides to wear him out in the first? I mean, you got caught in a guillotine early on, and this is what you're going to do? Oh, the lights went out. What just happened? What happened with the lights? What is going on, dude? Is Vegas's lights going out? Is there a power outage right now? Tuman Dembrell is just with a double leg into the guard of Durden. Pressing down on the neck of Durden. Durden just patty caking off of Dembrell. Oh, we got an armbar attempt. Big armbar attempt by Cody Durden. Just swung them hips over. All he needs to do is get that arm loose. And he about to do it. Durden gives up on it, though. Tuman Dembrell. Oh, we might have it. There it is. Oh, Tuman Dembrell holding on to his arm. And both men are now up again. 55 seconds left on the clock. 45 seconds left on the clock here at UFC 326's open flyweight prelim bout. Tuman Dembrell. Oh my God. Elbow 12-6 right from the top. Another big 12-6. Durden's just trying to cover now. He's trying to go for some kind of single double, but Tuman Dembrell is absolutely sprawling out here. Under 20 seconds left on the clock. Tuman Dembrell is getting it is really showing a high level defense against big elbows by Tuman Dembrell too. Whew. Good first round. Good first round. All right. Great first round. Great first round. I haven't been watching the whole card, been running around all day. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Weather hopefully is good by you. It's been kind of shit all day. But what are you gonna do? Got pizzas up next to me. I gotta wait for that between fights. Oh man, just hanging out. Got nothing to do right now in between rounds, so I'm actually just kind of clicking around to see what I can bring. I gotta push this here. Put that there. Remove. Boom. There we are. All right, both men opening up the second round. It's kind of leery of each other's strengths here. Both men now just throwing. They're like, I can't out grapple you, so let's just pound. I like it. Oh, we got. Ooh, leg lock, knee bar, ankle lock. He's spinning. He's gonna get it going. Oh my God, Cody Durden might have this. Whew. He's trying. Tuman Dembrell is defending with all of his might, but Durden is trying to turn this into an ankle lock. Another big roll, and Tuman Dembrell ends up on the back of Durden. Damn. What a good grappling fight this is. Got him. Full backpack. Is he going to take the neck of Cody Durden? Let's reset that part. And every time, but we'll there it is. If you got a body triangle, dog, you're screwed. All right. Let's wait until about 3 minutes. 3:15 works. 222. All right. Back on track. Oakley meta, huh? Durden trying to get past the butterfly guard of Tuman Dembrell. Not really doing much. Tuman Dembrell gets to his feet, swings around, and Durden almost has him in a weird crucifix. He's got him in a crucifix right here, a la Gary Goodridge. They look like Gary Goodridge when he was in the gi. Tuman Dembrell possibly going for a Von Flue choke. He's got the neon belly. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, he doesn't know that one, but okay. Kind of a mount or he's going for another leg lock here. Uh-oh. What is Durden? Durden's just okay with getting punched. I'm already kind of reticent to say that that's exactly what it is, but it's true. Durden loves getting punched in the face here, apparently. They're telling him not to shoot, and he keeps. I mean, he should just stand. There it is. Terrible. Now he's got him locked up, this Tuman Dembrell, in this round. Under 130 left on the clock. Tuman Dembrell is in control of Cody Durden. Durden's got a is in the side control of Tuman Dembrell. Tuman Dembrell is really high level grappling. I have no idea who this guy was. I'll admit that. But I'm happy. What was that? Where'd the audio go? Oh, wow. The hell is going on here? Oh, my God. What is this? The audio just like crapped out, or that was my headphones. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Audio and video, huh? Oh, boy. Interesting. It's being warned. DC's kind of angry. Under 10 seconds left on the clock. Big elbow. Another combination at the end of round number 2. And I mean, this rough, dog. This rough fight. Huge round number 3 for Durden. He has to finish Tuman Dembrell for him to win this. I mean, he really that one, I mean, DC's mad about the back of the head. I mean, I wouldn't say that. Oh, huge round number 3 for Durden. Tuman Dembrell been fighting dirty this whole fight. Oh. All right. I did that. Countdown timer, though. All right. Oh. What's going on with Paramount Plus? Keeps going out. Tuman Dembrell on the back of Durden. 4:30 left on the clock. I didn't start the clock when I should have, so I'm waiting until 4:20, brah. And here we go. Back on schedule. Durden's got the back of Tuman Dembrell. Will he be able to get a submission here? He needs to finish Tuman Dembrell, but Tuman Dembrell is slowly maneuvering Durden to his back, slipping him off, and applying a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure here. Big elbow shots by Tuman Dembrell as Cody Durden has just had to deal with a lot of number 1 bullshit during this whole fucking fight. And Tuman Dembrell kneeing Cody in the ass, kneeing him in the butt to get him up there and then back down. But Tuman Dembrell wizards it, gets the back, and then might get the finish here. He's got an arm in and the body triangle. Will Tuman Dembrell get the finish here? Nope, but he's got a body triangle. He's going to start pummeling, and then he brings it in. He's got an arm in. He's got an arm in. He could finish this if he pulled his fucking arm out and, like, actually goddamn did shit. This looks like a kata hajime. It doesn't even look like a rear naked choke. Cody is trying to escape the backpack of Tumadarji, but Tumadarji just has too much control. Tumadarji goes back into a body triangle all over again, and this is pretty much just academic. Wow, I am really ahead on this thing. Wow, I did not realize. I'm gonna do this real quick, reset that, because that is ahead of the time clock, and I'm frustrated by it, but whatever. Whatever, Doug. Cody Durden in the guard of Tumadarji. Tumadarji is now fading, it looks like. He looks a little tired, but Durden might actually get a head triangle here, head and arm triangle. He's got to flip over and sneak his happy ass or press down. Yep, he's pressing. He is pressing. Is Cody Durden. When you tap him out, 140 left on the clock. Can Cody Durden do this? He's doing it. He's got it. He just needs to. Oh, and he lost it. He turned into it. Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks. Tuman Dembrell in trouble, but he's high. He's low enough to be able to get out of the backside of the backside of Durden, but 55 seconds. This is just not good. The Durden's gonna lose this fight right here. He's down 2-1. I mean, he could do a leg triangle here. Oh, there it is. Oh, big punch by Tuman Dembrell. Woo! Hotness. I need some air in this bitch. After this fight, I'm gonna pop on a thing and pop on a clip for you guys. Yeah, he's looking weak. Looking very, very, very weak is Cody Durden here. I mean, this was just a tragedy. No, I agree with that. What the fuck was that? What a fucking cheap bitch. That was horrible. That was one of the worst fights I've seen in a while. That was one of the worst fights I've seen in a hot minute in the UFC. Not bad refereeing, but it was pretty bad. Fuck your hat. Fuck that hat, dog. Your Mongolian hat. I love the Who, but fuck that hat after that performance. That hat's dumb. Boo. Boo. It was fucking terrible. What? You can't even kick him. He tried to kick him? He tried to kick him while he was down. You can't do that, dog. Why is this taking so long? This should be a 29-28. We're out the door. Oh, dude. Is there like a power outage in Vegas right now? Thank you guys for watching. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah. No, there was no fucking art of dick there, dog. There was nothing. That was terrible. That was one of the worst fights I've seen in a very long time. Should be ashamed. Gets no octagon interview. All right, kids. I'm gonna. Where's my thing here? I'm gonna while we're waiting on everything after that piss poor fight, I'm gonna play a video from my podcast and eat some food. And yeah, we'll be right back. To be honest with you, but I have to ask you this question, Tony.
Well, no. You have to be the host. You did a little radio.
All right, what is this? All right. Okay. Where's the screen share on this? John Melendez went in to Rodney's to headline because of somebody we both have had interactions with, Gino Bisconti, got him into the club. Probably wouldn't have even gotten in on his fucking own, to be honest. And that's from a guy who doesn't do clubs. But like Stuttering John is not going to get into Rodney's on a fucking Friday night, right? And
primo time normally.
Primo, that's when you get really high end acts. And in case of Rodney's, probably not that much. It's a small club, legendarily small. But they hosted Stuttering John Melendez from the Howard Stern show, the guy that would go out and do the stupid little interviews. He got famous in 2016 again for prank calling Trump and getting on the phone with Donald Trump and basically just being a dumb lib.
Well, because Trump or Trump's people or whoever it was thought it was Bob Menendez, not John Melendez.
Yeah, and the fact that I hope that person was summarily fired as well. Like that should be an immediate fucking kick. Even if you're in a plane, that person gets tossed out the cargo bay at that point. But and then he tried to get on with Anthony Cumia on Compound Media when that was still Anthony's just baby itself, and didn't get the job. Got pissed off. Started going after Pocky, as he called him, Anthony Cumia, who I love. We both love Anthony. But the main person that kind of started this was Shuley from the Howard Stern show, the news guy. Hilarious guy in his own right for stand up. Love him to death. He's entertained me over the past 26 months that I've had a gifted member or a gifted or paid membership to the channel. But he created the Uncle Rico show because Stuttering John was starting to do his own podcast and lying about people. And
well, and also you should note that the reason they call it Uncle Rico was there's a character from the movie Napoleon Dynamite played by John Grease, who's now in the White Lotus, and he's in like everything. You're like, oh, that's Fallout. Uncle Rico. Yeah, he's in Seinfeld. He's in so many things. He's actually a really good character actor. But one of his characters was this Uncle Rico character who couldn't stop living in the past. Every one of his stories, if I only did this, if I only did that. Well, who do we know that lives in the past, where nothing that's going on that's in the present is actually occurring? It's everything. It's like, oh, well, that time in 1992 when I was rolling around with Jessica Hahn, and that time in 1995 when Grandpa Al Lewis and Gilbert Gottfried were in studio. So it's like everything about this man is the past. Well, who does that remind you of? Well, it sounds like that Uncle Rico character. So that's why they named the show after him.
Right. They even end the show with a deep fake of John on top of Uncle Rico recreating that scene, which is a great way to end the show. I fucking love, like, I love two things about the Uncle Rico show, besides the stuff they're doing now with like the lol cows that they're trying to find, which is great. But John has always been the main attraction to the Uncle Rico show. And he got mouthy with Shuli a lot. He doxed his kids. Showed, I didn't know this part until the other night, showed naked photos of Shuli, apparently, at one point.
I did not see those. I don't want to see those.
I don't want to see that man naked. It's hard to see him from the neck up, if I'm being honest with you. But you know, he's Shuli and he's fun. But it started with Bob Levy and a bunch of other people, and it's morphed into this thing. Like I said, Tony was in on a bit with Chadley Q Zumach, of all fucking people, another person I've known for years and years, and it was hilarious to see him do this shit. But he scammed John into thinking he was getting fuck tons of super chats live on air.
Oh yeah.
While Shuli's feeding him photoshopped fucking super chats and PayPals. And the best part about that whole episode with John that you did was like you saw him be buddy with you guys, and then just straight went to Gordon Gekko. Greed is good. Are you gonna throw some of that my way? Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, you're lucky that these two even fucking talk to you.
So, well, what happened was, because I got invited kind of halfway through it because Chad and I did the Opie show that morning, and we were already talking. It's like, well, I'm also doing John. Actually, no, Chad and I were going to do a look back on Pete, the owner of the Funny Stop, who had just died that week, and I was about to go to his wake that night, which 3 sheets to the wind there because of Don. Skola, which we'll get to in a little bit. But Chad was like, hey, I'm running a little bit late. We were going to do our look.
Okay, now that everything's fixed, Tersios versus Montes, 146 pounds for Tersios. Don't know why that's highlighted, but it is. And here we go. Let's bring up the countdown clock. All right. Venezuela. That's our 53rd state. Tersio's bouncing up and down, ready to go for his UFC fight. H-Town. Kerry Hatley, a referee for this evening. All right. Got to get the piss. It's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Whoa. Jesus. Let's go. Let's reset this clock. Gas station tactics, Rogan says. Both men are Tersios just running around the outside of the octagon looking like a Yakuza boss. Tersios, big shots. Venezuelan Montes shakes it off, and both men exchange. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. We got a takedown attempt. Tried for it, and Montes, good takedown defense right there, man. Very good. Montes up against the cage with Tersios on him. Give him a big hug. Trying to figure out Tersios going to escape. Oh, over the top. Swinging hands by Tersios. Oh, I need to change that too. I'm just going to do that the next time. We'll just hide that for right now. So I'm trying to actually fix this. Who you got in T County versus China? Tim Danko likes to or Dick Danko asked me. T County 0-2 against this week. I got the Chinese kid. I got the Chinese kid definitely over Cody. I do not think Cody has it anymore. But you never know. Cody could have that opportunity that he had at that buzzer beater about 5 years ago. It's MMA, but I don't see Cody beating the kid he's fighting later. Hasn't really given me anything to really make that a thing. Man, what's going on with the lights tonight in Vegas? Vegas has been like blackout central all fucking night. Tersios up against the cage, chasing Montes, trying to end this early. Please do, because I want to eat some food. I'm not gonna lie here, kids. I had some pizza in between, but definitely wasn't enough. Oh, big shots. Well, why did I do that? That was dumb. Exchanges from both men here. Tersios led himself right into that high kick or head kick. Wow. Combinations by Tersios has Montes backing up, and now both men are just throwing. Both men are enjoying the pain. You got a clinch, knee to the body by Tersios. Montes has a clinch here, elbow by Montes, knee by Montes up the middle. Tersios going for a single leg takedown. I don't think that's going to work, but he's taking fist to the face by Montes. And Montes showing really good defense here. 1 minute left in this round as Tersios gives a 1-2 combination, runs right into another hand by Montes. Great first round. This is better than the first round for sure. This is better than the first fight for sure. For sure. Knee by Montes up the middle. He's a very awkward man, Tersios. Ooh. Yeah, that front kick's nasty. Yeah, he's up. It's not even round 3. 3 seconds and we're done. That's the end of round numero uno. All right. Reset. All right. Very, very good opening salvo from both fighters on that one. Thank you guys for being here live. Bam. It's quite nice. Uppercut right in the forehead. All right. Round 2, here we go. All right. We are live. Round number 2. Up kick or high kick by Montes. And then nice little little leg kick there too. High kick again. Now both men are just getting into a firefight. It was a firefight. Montes getting tagged. Now he's trying to sprawl out. There it is. Anaconda. Oh, there it is. There it is. He's going to have to tap, Doug. Oh, he called it. Oh, my God. There we are. Big choke out right there by Montes. Sprawled out like that. Here's the replay. Sprawled out. And then, just sits it out like that. You're done. Done, son. And it rolled. Yeah, it rolled in nicely. Very good. Very good. High level shit, and he just goes out. Checked his arm. Yeah. Hold that win off of a fucking dope sprawl. Awesome fight. Oh my God. That was cool. That was very good. Very good. Choked him out. And he's dead. He's just dead, bro. Done. He's dead. Done. Alright. Let's go bring you up here. There's the other one I gotta tap out. Oh my God. That was great. Oh my God. Oh. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let's see if this works now. Is it going to work? Of course, it's this one. All right. Very cool. Yeah, nice Darce choke out the door. It was cool. All right, kids. I'm gonna put my sudden death overtime every single, and then ends up with probably one of the greatest goals. You think. Thank you for being here. Got some new subscribers out of that, and got some good ones up there. Team USA too. Team USA winning the fucking gold medal for the first time. I didn't realize that. I honestly didn't realize that we hadn't won a gold medal since 1980. I guess it was true. Canada just had a monopoly on the sport for decades upon decades. And yeah, Sweden would show up every once in a while. Finland, the really white countries would show up. But we'll talk about more of gold medal magic for Team USA's hockey team for the first time since 1980. Also, two WWE related shits going on. Vince McMahon, his body cam from his accident in August is out now. We'll cover a little bit of that coming up in the show, along with somebody broke in to the old Titan Towers in Stamford, Connecticut, and we'll talk about what they found. I'm amazed that wasn't locked down tighter than Fort Knox. Like, I'm really kind of astonished that it was that easy to break into, but we'll talk more about it later. First thing I want to talk about is the Sean Strickland controversy. Y'all probably saw UFC Houston this past weekend. Jeff Neal got thrown into the Matrix after getting knocked out, which hilarious. I like Jeff Neal, but he got fucked up the last time I saw him. I think it was Shavkat Rakhmonov was the last Jeff Neal thing. Let me see. Oh, did they take? They didn't take this away, did they? They didn't take. They didn't take Sean Strickland, or they didn't take the presser down, did they? Oh my God, I'm gonna be okay. There it is. There it is. Cool. All right, I'm loading up the thing here because it's literally like the last 5 minutes of this. I think it's this right here. Okay, so apparently I didn't know about the Aspen Ladd situation, so I'm not gonna comment nor make allegations of any trainer in the MMA, boxing, whatever space. I just refuse to know what's going on. But yeah, oh man, this video is hard to watch. It really is. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta move it back here. I wish I had a producer that could like to. All right, like there it is. Perfect. Let's bring that back. Screen share. This is why I need a producer, dude. This is why I need a goddamn producer. All right. Okay, so Sean, known for being a controversial fella, known for just being sometimes a right knob job for the worst reasons, sometimes great human being. We've seen him run the gamut on a lot of things. And for him to just go off on this rant, and they cut this off, by the way. They cut this shit off like 32 minutes into this. This usually lasts like an hour or so. It usually lasts an hour. This thing lasted 32:22, I think. Let me see what the timestamp is. Where is it? Yeah, I would say 20. It was 25, a little under 25 minutes is how long this press conference lasted. And let's just kind of watch Sean Strickland be Sean Strickland, I guess. I don't know what the best way to say this is. But let's watch this.
Did you like the fact that they were booing you a little bit?
Nah, I don't give a fuck, dude. You know, it's actually kind of funny. Everybody, my whole corner's putting their head down. So if you notice, usually when I go into a fight, I'm fucking locked in, dog.
He's
I'm
ready
looking at
to
this
just
motherfucker.
fuck shit up.
I'm gonna fuck you up. He's looking at me, and then I noticed in the corner of my eye. Because you need something like...
Because he likes Fluffy. He said this in the press conference, and he's got to like call, I guess, to apologize for attempting to have some kind of finger altercation, middle finger, where he flipped the bird, I guess. First part sounded terrible, by the way, but flipped the bird to Fluffy Hernandez's daughter. That's why they were talking in the cage after the fight. I mean, for all intents and purposes, Sean Strickland fucked Fluffy Hernandez's world up last night in Houston. He beat the piss out of him. Absolutely beat the living shit out of Fluffy Hernandez. Fluffy had some flashes, but it was the Sean Strickland show, like it should be when it's a Sean Strickland fight. I mean, I'm not like a huge super fan of Sean Strickland. I saw Sean Strickland fight when he wasn't Sean Strickland, when he was just Sean Strickland fighting, I think it was Kamaru Usman at UFC 210. I think it was Strickland versus Kamaru for the belt, if I'm not mistaken. Or before the belts, is what I was trying to say. And I saw him once fight when he was nothing. But we'll just continue on this little wild rant here.
You need some hate when you fight, right? Like, you just can't go in there and like you gotta come from a place of hate just a little bit. And I noticed in the corner of my eye, Jim West. That motherfucker's looking at me, and I look at Jim West. You'll see if you look at the fight, I like veer off. I'm looking at Jim West. I kept thinking, there's no fucking way I'm going to let this fucking predator.
First of all, these are rumors. These are alleged rumors. Alleged.
Beat me and have a fucking victory over me. You right? Like, so my motivation was thinking about, like, Jim West. I fucking hate that guy. Like, no, it's crazy. Like, and I love Fluffy.
This is where he puts over Fluffy.
He's a stand-up guy. Is there anybody that's 35 around here? Anybody close to 35 years old? Can you picture
36
being 35 years old and meeting a sweet little 14-year-old Aspen lad?
Now I did look at some tangentially. I looked at some stuff, and I don't see anything. If you guys know anything, send me some links. I'll read up. I got time. But he went ballsy with this, dude. Like, he tries so hard in this press conference to just cause as much bullshit as possible. I mean, he also pissed off his one teammate, Chris Curtis, for bringing in Kyle Rittenhouse to I think Extreme Couture. So let's continue. Come on.
And saying, I'm going to marry her when she turns 18.
Allegedly.
That's what fucking Jim West did. So whenever I was in that cage and me and Fluffy are locked in and I'm looking over at Jim West and I was like, fuck this guy. I am not letting this motherfucker. I wasn't fighting Fluffy. I was fighting Jim West. Swear to God.
I love it. I like his motivation. Don't know. Again, I do not know about any of the BS between the coach and Aspen Ladd. I don't know anything. I don't remember anything, at least. It is creepy. Sometimes you do get those gym owners that will prey upon their female. I mean, I've heard stories through gyms and, you know, fighters and all kinds of different people. When you get a creep in there, it kind of permeates and puts like bad vibes on the entire team. And when you got especially somebody who's a perv, it's never a good situation because it leeches off of everybody else. But let's continue.
God.
To be clear, I did not bait you to say that, correct?
Oh, yeah, you baited the fuck. But it was good. You made it interesting. I mean,
he's saying, if you watch the press conference also prior to this, this girl's name is Amy. I don't know her name. I don't really follow mixed martial arts news people that often. Why? Like, I don't like Ariel Helwani. Ariel Helwani to me is one of the biggest cry bullies you'll ever see in your life. He is a journalist. He is one of those like really gotcha journalists who tries to make his entire shtick that I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Instead of actually having a show where you just fucking hang out and talk. A lot of times Ariel will do that. A lot of times. And then he'll just go into some kind of bullshit gotcha question where you're like, what does that have to do with anything y'all were talking about prior? You just wanted to throw that in to just kind of throw the conversation off into another branch instead of actually doing this thing called, I don't know, segueing. And Ariel just isn't good at it. He's not good at segueing. I'm not good at segueing. I'm not saying I'm fucking king shit when it comes to broadcast journalism. I barely do any on this fucking show. This show is just me getting drunk and talking to you about new shit that I find interesting. That's all this show will ever be, really. I mean, for as long as I will be doing this show, you can rest assured, my little cherubs, I will be the same guy every single time, no matter who I have on, no matter who my news people are, or who I'm talking to the news people, or talking to about the news. If I can fucking talk, for God's sake. This happened to me earlier at my fucking show in Eastlake. God, fucking damn it. Anyway, let's get back to Sean Strickland talking crazy.
These motherfuckers are so boring in this sport. Like, these guys have no personality. You got Colby, like, the pretend.
He does. Let's go back to this point right here. Because I kind of want to. Let me see if I got the right one.
Say that correct.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, what he's about to say here, I fully agree with. And I think it's also, what's the word I'm looking for here? Fan-led more than it is, and less fighter-led, where you get these fucking keyboard warrior douchebags who just want to be like, well, I think mixed martial arts should be about the martial arts and not about the personalities. And then you have guys like me who love professional wrestling as a kid, always have. I love that shit. I love personality. I want personality to make me care. Boxers have always had that. Boxers have had a lot of personality. They understood marketing. They understood this. MMA fighters, we're starting to get generations of guys who are talking shit. We got the one guy who does the Macho Man Randy Savage thing. Hey, George. Good to see you, George. Go watch Abraham Drinking, by the way. Go watch them tomorrow on this on the very platform that's named after them. So it's a good time. Good time. I'm going to be on there soon.
Fist alive, bones breaks, the crowd roars. Blood on the canvas, sweat on the floors. Break off the carnage, live in the stream. Madness unleash the ultimate dream. Punches fly, bodies fall. Make-God madness rules them all. Make-God madness, feel the fight. Make-God madness, burning bright. Raise the voice, the chaos master. Every hit, every slam, every disaster. Fist alive, bones breaks, the crowd roars. Blood on the canvas, sweat on the floors. Break off the carnage, live in the stream. Madness unleash the ultimate dream.
All right, we're live. Oh. Gotta bring that chat box right above me here. There we are. That makes it a little better. Very pumped. Take that off. There we are. Fit it. Fit it! And nobody's watching. It's fine. Oh. I gotta clean my glasses. Okay. There we go. Better. All right. Next fight, Cody Brundage, Dante Johnson. Share this tab. There we are. Waiting for the entrances. Brundage, Dante Johnson. Or are we going to get another commercial? If they were going to get another commercial, swear to God, we're going to have an 8 minutes. I'm going to have to go get another fucking thing from this. Oh. Yeah, I think they're going to go to commercial, but let's kind of run this down. Then I'll play another clip from the show. All right. 5'8" versus 6 foot. What? 74 inch is a 2-inch reach advantage? What? He's giving up 4 inches of height or 2 inches of height, but yet he's got a 2-inch reach advantage. Undefeated is Dante Johnson. Doing the entrances right now. Now, good. They're doing entrances. Good. I like it. I like seeing that. Getting ready for the next fight in the middleweight division, I think. Yeah, middleweights right here. Cody Brundage. This is his 5th fight in 12 months. 5th fight in 12 months. It's nuts. It's great conditioning on his part. And also the fact that he's been able to win pretty handily is nice. I'm confused. Just delete this. Jesus. 925, what a way to make a living. No one's watching this stream. They could give a fuck about it. Oh, man. Love it. Playing some Dolly Parton on your way out to the fucking octagon, kid. Nice job. All right, we're waiting. While we're waiting, let's bring up again all the stats here. 11-18 versus 7-0 Dante Johnson. Both men 185 pounds. Johnson, though, 2 inches smaller, which is always kind of, look at this fucking guy. I love it. He's excited. He's like, here's my record. I'm fucking here, dog. All right. He's got some nice dance hall going. Here we go. Should be interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize they were on CBS tonight. It's kind of cool. UFC's on an actual like network. It's kind of fun. Hell yeah, dog. Let's see. All right, next is going to be Garbrandt, Long. They're just doing the entrances and stuff. We got nothing going on. Make sure to like, share, do all the stuff. And get yourself to the enjoyment of this whole deal. There we go. Oh, you're supposed to fight Dushko tonight, but Dushko, I guess, got pulled out. I'm kind of hoping for a banger. I'm hoping for like a knockout out of this fight. Both guys look savage. Brundage is a fucking monster, but this guy is undefeated. 7-0, which means he's won some convincing ass fights. Brundage is a plus 550 underdog at closing. Wow. Okay. And Bruce's suit is actually pretty dope tonight, but it's not as good as the other ones. I like Bruce's more or other suits so far for the events. Timo, that the quarter full fucking extravaganza at T-Mobile Arena. That place doesn't really get going until about mid-main card. And now, I mean, it's so early in the afternoon over there when it starts. It starts at like 2 p.m. over there. So it's like, I think it was at 4 p.m. is when the main card started. Or the prelims started. So it's about 5 o'clock over there. People are just having dinner before they're going to these fights. I love the old schedule, but at the same time, kind of wanted. I like the new schedule, but I like the old schedule a lot more. I was so used to that schedule that it's like, God damn it, why? Look at this scary motherfucker. Lockjaw. I love it. Mark Goddard, your referee. All right. We are live. Big shots. Brundage, though, going for the takedown. Brundage in half guard. Trying to keep it from going into guard. Good defense by Brundage here to make sure he stays. Knee stapled inside of half guard by Brundage. And Dante Johnson is on the ground early. 7-0. How much does he know about grappling? At a high level is the question here. I mean, he's butt scooting to get over to the cage, but Brundage is doing a lot of forceful pressure here early on the ground. He's got a half guard in play, and Brundage seems to be in a lot of control here. So this will be an interesting there we are. Brundage getting that is not what I wanted. Okay, that's dumb. Whatever. Why are they booing? He's setting something up here, man. Like, why are they booing? Are you that bored? I mean, the last fight was cool, but this is high level shit. High level shit we're watching. Yep. There it is. Head and arm triangle. He's just got to get over. No, he needs to get over. Cody Brundage still in the half guard of Dante Johnson, the undefeated Dante Johnson here. Johnson has him in, is in sort of a weird crucifix. Honestly, if he elbowed him right there, he'd be fine. I'd be elbowing the fuck out of his ear, man. He locked him down. There. That's back of the head territory. You can't do it. Sorry. Oh. Trying to see. He's got him in a crucifix here. But this isn't doing dick. I mean, this is not what we wanted, but yeah, Dante Johnson holding the glove of Brundage too. It is. Very much so. Joe Rogan's right. It's a very long road for grappling, and we can see. I think he was holding his glove, by the way. I don't know what this is supposed to do. If Brundage should just mount his ass. Got minute 50 left on the clock. Up. Pulls him down, does Brundage. Needed a face by Brundage. And now Johnson's going to make him pay. He's got his chin up in the air, though. Brundage hits him with a counter. Johnson's trying to. Johnson's going to get knocked the fuck out if he's not careful here. Dante Johnson trying to get some power shots in there, but missing. He's really fighting a high-level guy in Brundage. Brundage counters. Johnson stalking Brundage here. Throwing some jabs is Johnson, but he's not really doing much. Brundage resets and moves out of the way. And Brundage throws his own little shot. Oh, jab by Brundage. He's trying to get him here to bait him into a striking thing, and Dante's just taking it to him. Dante Johnson's weird. He's awkward. Another big shot. Wow. Big ending to the round. Not a great first round. Kind of boring. Not many good things to really catch up on that round. It was kind of bullshit, but whatever. We'll continue. We'll go on. Round 2 coming up. Let me change that. Boom. Reset the timer. Oh, where'd it go? Yeah, news block. I gotta fix that. I don't care if I spelled his name wrong or not. We'll fix it in a sec. Uh-oh. All right, fix that. All right. Bam, big shots by both guys. Now we're getting into firefight territory. I need to fix that. God damn. I need a producer. I need somebody that likes to do this stuff and just doesn't want to fuck around. Oh, Brundage. Big sprawl by Johnson there. Johnson ain't playing around. I think I'm like 7 seconds behind. It's okay, kids. Fix it in post. Johnson, after a big sprawl, has Brundage on the octagon and is looking for some kind of choke. I mean, he's not doing any, like, this is two monkeys fucking a football. Like, this isn't really anything. This is not a good second round. I mean, we need to if I was Brundage, I'd stand the fuck up and just really go for it. Uh-oh. Brundage trying to defend against Johnson here. Johnson throws a punch while Brundage is on the ground, and Brundage just takes his back, just beats him up. He's trying to get out of the back there, and Brundage has both hooks in. He's trying to bring him down, get back into position. Is Brundage. Brundage is going to lose this positioning here. Yeah, it's gonna pop out, and then yeah, wow. If he pulls this out, it could be an armbar. Oh! Oh, he tried to pull it in. Did not work. Now Brundage, I think Brundage is tired, dude. Brundage is done. Brundage is just gassed. Because he's giving him a break here. I mean, Dante's giving him a break by even doing this. I would have just had him sit up and fucking go. The fact that he isn't doing that right now is sad. 2 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, Dante is not. If I was Dante, I'd back up, dude. Back the fuck up. 140. Well, a little under 2 minutes left on the clock. This is not good. I mean, 1-1 right now. Ooh. Depends. I don't like what DC just said there about the conditioning. It's like, if you can rest. Get yourself going and just sit on your ass and let them fucking punch you. I mean, keep your hands up, obviously, but don't fucking be a dick about it. Yeah, this has been a bad fight for Brundage so far. Nope, can't do it. Can't knee him. Yeah, that. All right, we're back up. Oh, we get an eye poke. Fuck. God damn it. Let's reset this. I thumbed him. Up, we're done. All right. Round 3 on the way, everybody. Hold on. My office door is open. Sorry, guys. I could hear everything out there. Somebody decided to be super loud. Right. We got a commercial right now. 3rd round about to start. All right. We're underway. Now he's just throwing. It's Johnson. He knows it's probably 1-1 right now. And Johnson has to like finish this fight strong. Can't end up on his back. His chin's up in the fucking air. Why is his chin up in the air like that? Yeah, this has been such a terrible fight for Brundage. Brundage. Oh, big kick by Johnson. Leg kick by Johnson. Johnson's taking control. But Brundage counters to make this interesting. I like it. Another big shot to the chest. Didn't really hit anything. Hook by Johnson. Brundage backs it off pretty easily. Cody Brundage backing up. Johnson is really almost taking control of this fight. I mean, Brundage really has to do something miraculous at this point. Because he's getting backed up the way he is. Big swing though. Yeah, I think he heard me. Good for him. Brundage being backed up by Johnson yet again after just a big shot. Doesn't really. Oh, it just takes a hook by Johnson to the chin. Jab by Brundage. Another big jab by Brundage. That one hurt him. He did not like that at all. Keep going, dog. Come on, Cody. I'm rooting for Cody in this one. I ain't got a bet or anything on this. I just want fucking Cody Brundage to actually fucking win this now. Okay, Codes. Come on, baby. Johnson's pissed. He does not like the fact this man is disrespecting him with jabs. And that'll cost him in the long run, I think, if he really makes this a bad time. This isn't really a good fight. You know, this has been a shit fight. None of this has been good. Oh. This fight has been kind of boring. They were hyping up Johnson and all this stuff, and he just comes in and doesn't do dick, and then possibly could have got pieced up there for a sec. I mean, I'm not really impressed by Johnson. This isn't really a fight that I'm like, oh my God, this Johnson guy is fucking awesome. He has knockouts and he's undefeated, but I don't know if he's going to win this fight or not, though. That's the other thing. I mean, will he win this? Will he? Like, this is just not the greatest fight in the world. This has been shite. Trash. I'm surprised, like, I'm really excited to see. Oh, he clocks Brundage. Brundage gets pissed, puts him up against the fucking cage. Just back him up, bro. Like, back each other up and just swing at this point. I mean, this fight has not been good. I don't know what he's trying to do with the fucking grabbing of the elbow, but definitely didn't get what he wanted, I don't think. Pissing him off with that jab. Brundage is I'm using your stream to learn when my boy is fighting. I'm currently watching the WBC. The Brits are up 1-0 on the US. That sucks. You're not missing anything, Tim. I'm going to tell you. You're not really missing anything. I'm more excited for the Cody fight after this. This is not the Cody I'm giving a fuck about at all. Like, we had 30 seconds left on the clock, and this fight has been a snoozer. Snooze. Like, what the fuck? How can you be this touted undefeated fighter and then put on this performance? Like, I get you're newer to the MMA world, but bruh, this is trash fights. Hopefully he gets a little bit better skill coming out of it, but boo. I would have rather watched AAA Lucha Libre than that fucking fight. My God. Yeah, it's not going to work. I need direct contact with that light. Go US in the World Baseball Classic. What? This Dodge Ram commercial they're playing is like, we didn't like the taxes, so we dumped the tea. What is that even fucking, like, Ram is better than the goddamn fucking thing? God, this Johnson guy sucks. My video is all fucked. All choppy. Nothing stops a Dodge Ram 1855. Kept hitting my headphones. Oh, all right. Oh, dude, he underseeded any kind of expectation, or didn't even meet any expectations. He should be. He should be fucking disappointed, DC. It's a terrible fucking fight. I want at least $20 of my $120 I paid for this annual. All right, here we go. Judges' scorecards. Cleary. 29-28 Johnson. 29-28 Brunson. Brundage. Wow. 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 Yeah, don't even Octagon interview his fucking ass. That was trash. Trash. Actually, I'm gonna put this. All right, Cody B taking on the Invisible Man, Xiao Long. Here we go. It is time. Cody Garbrandt, former bantamweight champion, 135 pounds, hasn't really had the career that we all kind of thought he would like early on. I was expecting, better than what he was. Defended his title a lot, but kind of has fallen off. And could he win? Could he win this against Xiao Long is the question. Is Xiao Long going to go ham on Cody Garbrandt? Or is Codes gonna do the best for everything? And that terrible fucking face tattoo. I don't know what they're gonna do here. Not doing anything. Oh man, I gotta add. Where's the screen share? There's that. All right, I'm gonna play a little bit of the Ray Highclack show. You guys enjoy. We'll be right back after these messages. Carano, kids. I mean, this is versus Gina Carano. Is signed. Dana's. We'll talk about Dana's breaking his silence on it. It's MVP Promotions, which I think is Jake Paul's promotion. We'll just run down this card here in a sec, but I gotta find. Okay, we'll go to Yahoo Sports here. They didn't want to pay us the money we. Oh God. Okay. Well, good for Ronda for feeling that way, but I just. She made more money probably than 99% of the women on the roster. So I don't know what she was bitching about. She made movies. All right. Ronda Rousey explains why Gina Carano fight isn't happening in the UFC. They didn't want to pay us the money we deserve. Sounds like somebody who Dana said, I'm good. That's what I gather from that. I don't gather any other kind of reality statement outside of Dana went, I'm fucking good. You go hang out with Travis Brown and you go make babies. Bye, bitch. That's kind of what Dana, I believe Dana would have said about the pay. Not paying you much. How hard up are you where fucking TKO WWE money is gone now? What? And I mean, Gina hasn't fought in 17 years. Gina Carano hasn't been in a mixed martial arts situation in nigh on over a decade, I think, at this point, or close to a decade. No, it's been over a decade. Yeah. It's been almost 20 years. So what is the promotion for this? How do you promote this and make money is my question. Because we've already seen, Ronda playing the whole we deserve more money thing, which anytime that is thrown out there, it just means the company said no a lot of the time. But you want to, get your star, you want to hook it up to a woman like Gina Carano, who, for all intents and purposes, until fucking 2019 was on pace movie-wise for stardom. She starred in Deadpool. She starred in The Mandalorian. She was huge in The Mandalorian. Sexy and thick, but huge in that role. People loved her. I loved it because I love Gina. I watched her back in Strike Force when she was the queen of mixed martial arts. Nobody else could fucking touch Gina Carano. She was that goddamn good. But now we got a Gina Carano who's been through life. Orrichville, Ohio. It's Uricksville, but that's fine. All right, Cody, no love. Herbie Dean. All right. All right, starting it off. Here we go. Cody Garbrandt coming back versus Xiao Long. Hooks by Garbrandt early. Garbrandt getting himself. I might actually do that. Might actually work. I like that. I actually just had an idea. I'm going to bring that. I'm going to bring this over. Let's try this, actually. Cody got hurt. Uh-oh. Cody's hurt. Cody Garbrandt getting USA chance. High kick by Long, along with another body kick. Oh, yeah, he got cracked by that. Woo! Long stalking Garbrandt here. Cody needs to get a little aggressive here because this is not looking good for him in the slightest. Our Garbrandt has him up against the cage here. Oh, Cody got tagged. Oh, my God. 15 minutes to the main event. Garbrandt being backed up by Long. That head kick really must have done something to him. Oh, please. Back in the day when he was at a fucking high school that had like 70 people in it. Oh, he was a great. Yeah, because nobody wanted to be that. Oh, little slip by the Chinese athlete there. This isn't even right. I'm just going to hide this and we'll fix that in a little bit. I liked where it was. We'll fix that after the round's over. Garbrandt is like, not, he got kicked in the head and has just been shite the entire time. Oh, big knee. Like, is he okay? Is Cody okay? Somebody talk to his boyfriend. See if that's fine. If he's okay. Oop, that went into my forehead. Garbrandt being stalked by Long here. Xiao has been basically winning this fight the entire first round, and Garbrandt gets a takedown, but Xiao gets right back up. Oh, not the way I wanted to be. There we are. Garbrandt getting knee to the face. That was nice. Codes be doing stuff. Ooh. Garbrandt has not really been too impressive in the opening salvos of this. Has had one big where he had the elbow, but that's about it. Now he's throwing combinations like he should have in the early part of this round. 10 seconds left on the clock. This fight shaping up to be pretty fine. Let's go. Hopefully they stick with him here. Yeah, there we go. Cody needs to do something with this. All right. Cody's God, that face tattoo is so terrible. Face tattoo is terrible. And here we bam! Both men just tough as fuck. All right. Here we go. There we are. Cody Garbrandt, Xiao Long, round number 2. Both men come out a little bit more hot than they did in the first round. Tried to do a low kick. Xiao missing it. Garbrandt and Xiao clinch up, fighting for supremacy. Xiao goes down. It's like he lost his balance there. Cody Garbrandt trying to be defensively minded against the Chinese phenom here, Xiao Long, as we are getting ready for UFC 326, Oliveira versus Holloway 2. About 10 minutes until that goes live. So I'll be leaving the stream for a second. Cody is being backed up a lot. He's showing very tentative runs here. Cody Garbrandt trying to throw something, hits him with like a side elbow, not much. Bam. Crowd getting a USA chant started for Cody. Not really doing much here. Is Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt is not, I mean, these last couple fights have, slipped. I mean, this has been kind of a boring fight, or kind of a boring main card. I'm not going to lie here. I'm not really impressed by any of except for the Montes submission. This has not been a very exciting main or prelim. Xiao Long trying to defend against Cody Garbrandt here. Back fist misses by Cody B. Man, the Codys have not done well this card. Brundage, Garbrandt, Durden. The three Codys have done dick on this fight. Not a lot of action so far. As both men are just kind of standing at each other. High kick by Long. I don't know why they didn't put Long up there. That's his name. Xiao. I know that they do like reverse in the East, but that's no. That's Long is how you put it out here in the good old US of A. For God's sake, somebody throw a pie. This fight has just been, or this card is pretty much right now has just been trash on the prelim side. Flying knee attempt by Long. Cody tells him it was a little bit off. Both men exchange in the center of the octagon, and now they reset to nothing. Leg kicks by Long. It's just not much going on with this fucking fight. If I can move my shit. Yeah, there's nothing going on in this fight. Yeah, he's basically going to point him here. He's going to point Cody. About 20-ish seconds left on the clock here. It's Cody Garbrandt. It's been very underwhelming so far. Oh, come on. Stop fucking doing your bullshit and actually have a goddamn fight, dog. Fight this. Boo. Boo. Oh, it's a headbutt. Whatever. Yeah, both men it was just a clash of heads there. Yeah. Man, Cody needs to he needs to flurry and just go for broke. Go for fucking broke, man. Let's go, Cody. Crying out loud. FBI. I actually like that. All right, here we go. Round 3. We'll set the clock at about 4 minutes. It was a ball kick. Got a dick kick. Woo! Cody. That nut shot was real. Fuck. Oh, tried for an inside leg kick. Did not get it. I think he's fine. He'll be able to go again here in a sec. Ah, what a dick kick that was. What a fucking dick kick that was. All right. Back to the card here. The fight has started up again. Round 3. Garbrandt versus Long. Long could possibly be up 2-0 right now. That did not seem like a ball shot. How damaged his ball sack is, I think. Woo! Took it to the sack. See the replay on this. Should just be a red dot next to Cody's package. Oh! The toes to the fucking tip. Oh, and he's throwing up. Oh, no, don't puke in the cage. Don't you puke in the cage, Garbrandt. Oh, no. Oh, this fight's over. Need wipes. Need his face wiped. His toes right to the dick. Wow, man. I think every human watching this right now's balls hurt, Tim. That hurt. I felt that in the tip. Yeah, dude, take all the time you desire, you fucking T County man, you. I mean, if he pukes in the octagon, fight's over, right? Throws up in the octagon, fucking fight's over. Let's go, Cody. Fucking beat this boy dead. Just dead. Take a point. No, fuck him. Beat his ass, Cody. I'm in. Let's fucking go. Nice. Fucking hit him in the dick. Now just fucking wrestle fuck him, Cody. This is going to turn into a hair pull. This is going to be dirty. Is he holding the cage? Disqualify him! Disqualify this fucking moron! How is this fight being allowed to keep going? How the fuck? Dude, they just disqualify him. Yeah. Should have been disqualified already. Yeah, he's lost. Yeah, he lost this fight. Fuck you. My God, what a just clusterfuck. If I was Dana, I'd fucking fire this guy. This long kid. I'd fire him. Come on, bitch. And now Cody's he knows he's winning this fight. Yeah, Xiao's got to win. Xiao fucked himself, man. All right. What's he going to do? He can't go back to China after this. He can't. Winnie the Pooh is going to have a fucking field day on his head. The fact that Cody's going to win this. Wow, Cody. Now I'm just losing respect for Garbrandt. This is fucked. What a garbage fucking prelim. Garbage. No, fight him, dog. This looks bad. He wins. I've never seen such a clusterfuck of fighting in my life. This looks like a regional fight. This looks like a fucking regional fight. What is this? Why is... That's not in progress. I'm going to have to go straight to the pay-per-view after this. This is fucking garbage. What? I'm confused. It's so weird. It's interesting. I mean, this has been fucking garbage. This has been... Hey! Wow. That dude's fired. Fired, so fired. No. That was fucking trash. That was one of the worst fights ever. Whew. Trash. Whew. Could be a draw. If it's a fucking draw, just close the fucking whole thing up, man. I mean, that was garbage. That was fucking really garbage. Mm. Oof. Jesus. All right. Next. Here we are. Here's the next one. All right. Let's bring that. There it is. The main right there. Boy, that was a trash prelims, man. Trash. One submission that was even worth anything. Like, that was... Ugh. I'm embarrassed that I pay a subscription fee for that. You fucking kick the guy 4 times in the dick and call yourself a professional martial artist? Ugh. Awful. Awful. BMF main event. All right. Sounds like DMX. Oh, no, that's that other song. Whew. I mean, we're going to go right into it. But, I mean, this is your next fight. I'll take it. You know what? I'm happy Cody won after getting hit in the dick 4 fucking times. 4 times, Tim. How? That guy, if that dude has a career in the UFC tomorrow, the sport's fucked. And they just need fighters. That's what that says to me here. Gregory Rodrigues versus Bruno Ferreira. This one, actually, I'm going to tell you something, man. This is going to be a knockout supreme, hopefully, here. Both guys have a lot of power. Let me shape this to my liking. There we go. Go behind the chat box there. No, oh, not on my head, please. Thank you. All right, Bruno Ferreira. It's not Brandon, but Bruno Ferreira versus Gregory Rodrigues. I gotta get this above that, make it look okay. Dude, that was such a bad fight. Like, I'm embarrassed. I watched that 3-round stinker. I mean, what the fuck was that? Getting it ready. There's not much right now going on. So what I'm going to do.
On a triple threat match on SmackDown to earn a spot here. Saturday night is a huge night. How do you describe the emotions going into the event?
I didn't have enough faith.
Been able to
money on
the
Cody.
Sign this year.
Nobody told me that kid was going to go nutshot happy. Nobody. I didn't see fucking Dick Pick-a-Palooza happening either.
Up in the air, and I mean, literally, it's all in the elimination chamber. So that's really the thing I need to get to. I need to finish
turn
the
of events. I wasn't expecting Cody to fucking
point at the WrestleMania sign and declare another main event.
Like, that wasn't what I was thinking was going to happen.
Much easier said than done, because let's talk about
Cody
what you'll have to
Garbrandt
do.
fucking
in the chamber,
was puking.
LA Knight,
From a fucking
Javon
kick,
Evans,
from a toe
and Jey
kick.
Uso. Of those,
just
which
digged
one
it into
are you
his
the
fucking
most excited
nutsack
to get
and
an
fucking
opportunity to take
dick.
on?
Javon Evans, without a doubt.
I've seen it
Javon
a couple
Evans
times, and guys
our
learned their
youngest
fucking
guy,
lesson, but
I
that
think, competing
dude
in the
didn't learn
elimination
his fucking
chamber.
lesson at
If
all.
you haven't seen what Javon Evans can do yet, it's truly amazing.
Fucking
He's changing the game the same way AJ Styles changed the game years ago.
Who the fuck are you to
also, when you
just
taste the
like
steel,
nut shot
on
out
these
of
type
nowhere like
matches, it's
that,
a different
man?
vibe. There's a different level of grit to it.
Brutal.
And I want to see if he can match everyone in there.
We got about 3 minutes probably until the first fight of the night.
She's the one woman, not only in MMA, that doesn't owe me a damn thing.
After
but
the nut shots that we just witnessed, we actually might have good fights now.
You know,
I'm hoping
her family owns Caesar Palace,
we have some good fights off.
Like, there's nothing I could really do for her, except for when I was in a similar spot. When I was depressed and gave up in the world and inadvertently gave up on myself, what I needed was
Cody
a goal
for
and
not continuing
my
after he puked.
again.
I honestly heard the word puked, and I thought he puked on the canvas. Like, I thought they didn't get to him in time.
She needs
and I thought that he had puked in the neutral corner.
I really need this fight.
And I thought the fight was over. I thought the fight was over, and they were going to disqualify that fucking kid. And no, apparently not.
The UFC, but it led us to here today.
Which I guess is okay.
Gina is a pioneer in women's mixed martial arts. So you and her
what do you say to that?
For a comeback
what do you
fight
fucking say to a goddamn clusterfuck like that? I'm just going to put some background music on.
I mean, this has been in the making since I was pregnant, which is over a year ago.
Yeah, I don't get this. I don't get
it took a long
time
to get us here, and I really can't keep it. It's such a long story. I can't really keep it short. We fought for this, and we fought we fought to fight each other. And there were a lot of obstacles along the way. And I told her, if I have to go out there and train you myself to fight me, I will. And and we made it happen. We had to work together to overcome every obstacle to get here. And it's really surreal because it's been like a secret for so long. I can't believe I'm actually able to talk about it.
No, the news has generated such an enormous amount of buzz. It's fascinating to all of us who have been following your career, and Gina's as well, for quite some time. At 39 years old, how different is this training camp for you going to look?
I got Max losing, by the way.
We went through a decade ago.
Recovery,
I think,
is a whole lot more important. And I might not have as much collagen or cartilage as I have in the past, but I have more knowledge than
I think Dude Bronx might have himself
my technique and
a hell of a night
inside the cage that always set me apart. It's why whenever I get my hands on anybody, they never get up again. And I've never been better in that way.
Bring their feet into this.
Deep drive, right center field.
Yeah, alrighty, UFC 326 is live. We're just starting. We're gonna send the guys out probably right now, 9:20, around or within the next like 5 minutes. I'm like gobsmacked, shell shocked almost by what I just watched with Cody Garbrandt and Xiao Long. Whew! That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. I mean, that was bad. That was fucking bad, dude. That was bad. Bad. Oh, man. Dude, what a weird...
At 145 pounds, number 2 ranked.
She wants to just prove that she's one of the greatest martial artists of
all
time.
Fucking nightmare that was.
What
a nightmare.
Outlook on life. And Bella, she has it.
I hate the fact that we have these commercials.
Able to do hard things and go out there and be a warrior.
This is...
I wanted to be just like that. This is what I was born to do.
This bad. This bad.
When Bella goes out there and starts fighting, competing, it's like when I'm watching war, when I'm watching combat.
There's a quick 2.
And I'm just in tune with what she's doing.
Wow. This has been an odd night.
2 warriors united in the quest for martial arts mastery.
I don't even know how to really respond. I don't know how to respond to how bad that was.
Bellamere learned the art of combat from a legend.
That was
her father, Frank,
a
a 2-time UFC heavyweight champion.
That was fucking
my mentality of finishing. If you think about to finish a fight, it's not to be up on points. I just need one moment, and then it's mine. I win.
No way, you probably start doing the entrances.
My dad was able to do hard things and go out there and be a warrior, and I wanted to be just like that.
Bella became a student of her dad's at a young age.
Are they doing this for free on CBS?
She studied Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Then
they're not showing
kickboxing.
this on CBS for free,
and after that, wrestling.
They'll be pissed. I don't believe they're doing it.
By the time she graduated high school,
although after that Cody Garbrandt fight, I'd be like, yeah, I don't really want to watch it any other way but
Jiu-Jitsu
regular
national
cable
championship,
or basic fucking
and a
cable.
3-0 MMA fight record.
All
But
right.
she stepped away from MMA competition for the next
We got
3.5
some
years after receiving advice from a trusted source.
You don't really get into your fighting prime until you're 26, 27, 28 years old.
Delete that. Yeah, I'm baffled with how bad that was. Like, it took the energy completely out of the fucking thing, and I gotta.
He thinks I could go down that same route.
Here we go.
After an injury-plagued season competing for Iowa, she sought a fresh start at North Central College, which, despite its Division III status, had already established itself as a top-tier program.
It's probably about 9:25.
When someone says, I want to be the greatest to ever do what I do, you want that kid on your team.
This postseason, Bella has continued her pursuit of greatness, beating all 4 of her opponents at NCAA regionals. And while a title at the inaugural NCAA Women's Wrestling Championship is her
Is this on CBS right now?
Bella's ultimate dream
Somebody tell me.
Further
is this on fucking CBS right now?
In her father's sport too.
Wrestling is like the best base to have.
Are you
for MMA
kidding?
Because obviously takedowns are very
this
crucial.
Whole fucking card.
Wrestlers are good at this so they can get pinned.
Jiu-jitsu is very important for submissions.
Bellemere making it very rough
That's,
inside.
I mean, that's fucking stupid.
And then obviously striking is the other side. I know how to do all three.
When she's hunting, when she's the lioness, I don't think she can lose.
Very rarely do you see kids do as well or better than their parents did.
I hate these commercials.
If she comes in and she wins the title, she can end up being one of the most dominant females ever in the sport's history.
Obviously, I want to be UFC champ. That would be making history, being the first ever UFC champ that also had a parent that was a UFC champ. No other father-son, let alone father-daughter, has done that.
On a triple threat match on SmackDown to earn a spot here. Saturday night is a huge night. How do you describe the emotions going into the event?
Well, I haven't even been able to point at the WrestleMania sign this year. In the last few WrestleManias, it was winning Royal Rumble, winning Royal Rumble, winning to Vegas last year as the incumbent champion. This year, it's all up in the air, and I mean, literally, it's all in the Elimination Chamber. So that's really the thing I need to get to. I need to finish the Elimination Chamber and be able to officially point at the WrestleMania sign and declare another main event for myself. Easier said than done.
Much easier said than done, because let's talk about what you'll have to do. In the chamber, Randy Orton, LA Knight, Trick Williams, Javon Evans, and Jey Uso. Of those, which one are you the most excited to get an opportunity to take on?
Javon Evans, without a doubt, because Javon Evans is our
Sorry, I'm having
OCD
OCD moments here.
In the Elimination Chamber, and if you haven't seen what Javon Evans can do yet,
take a look. To get walking out the guys now.
The game the same way AJ Styles changed the game years ago, but also when you taste the steel on these type of matches, it's a different vibe. There's a different level of grit to it, and I want to see if you can match everyone in there.
She's the one woman, not only
we got in the air tonight
that only a damn thing, but that I owe immensely, and I'm always trying to look out of what I could do for her. And you know, she's her family owns Caesar Palace in Rebel Oil. Like, there's nothing I can really do for her.
He does the drums. Do the
except
drums.
I was in a similar.
Yeah.
I was, you know, depressed.
What I like.
Gave up in the world.
I like
and
it.
Inadvertently gave up on myself.
He's got the live version with Phil Collins.
A goal and something to reignite my passion again. And I always said that Gina is the one person that I'd come back to fight for.
All my
life. Like she needs this. She needs this fight. And the more that I thought about it, I was like, you know what? I need this. I really need this fight. And I reached out to Dana and asked him if he would be interested in it. And it didn't exactly work out with the UFC, but it led us to here today.
You know, like yourself, Gina is a pioneer in women's mixed martial arts. So you and her picking each other for a comeback fight is absolutely fascinating. What were those discussions like between you and her? How long did it take to
Ferreira,
get this set up?
Ferreira. I had a brain fart there.
This has been in the making since I was pregnant, which is over a year ago. So it took a long time to get us here, and I really can't keep it. It's such a long story. I can't really keep it short for you. But we fought for this, and we fought to fight each other. And there are a lot of obstacles along the way. And I told her if I have to go out
we
there
got nothing
and
going on right now. Main card.
And
this is live.
And we made it happen.
Bruno Ferreira.
This was
RoboCop.
We had to work together to overcome
through
every obstacle to get here
to the octagon, getting all the greases,
because it's been like a
putting on them
for
the
so long. I can't believe I'm actually
Vaseline.
able to talk about it.
No, the news has generated such an enormous amount of buzz. It's fascinating to all of us who have been following your career, and Gina's as well, for quite some time.
Here we
At 39 years old, how different is this training
Who you got?
for you
Put it
going
in
to
if you
look
want to
as
chat
opposed
with
to
me if
training
you're
camps
not
you
a
went through a
bot.
decade ago?
Pull me in, or let me know who wins, Ferreira or Rodrigues.
And I
share the stream out while you
have
can.
As much collagen or cartilage as I had in the past.
I do live commentary. I do this every numbered event. You can go back and watch Main Card Madness.
My technique and my wittiness inside the cage that always set me apart. It's why whenever I get my hands on anybody,
RoboCop making his way.
And I've never been better in that way.
Hopefully, I want this to be a Brazilian fucking shoot-a-box fight. That's all I really need out of this.
Lava there first to leave it.
Shoot-a-box fight.
Back to the point it goes, protected by Fox. Centering pass right onto the stick of Brown. He springs Jack Hughes.
There you go. In the fucking thing, finally. Yeah, around 9:30. I knew this was going to happen. Again, I think Xiao Long should be released by the UFC after that piss-poor performance there. That was terrible.
Wow, it's the golden boy,
fucking
Jack
awful.
Hughes, with time and space. Jack Hughes does it to the Rangers again. Here he is, clear of any type of coverage, and he slings the wrister, and then the emphatic celly as he points to the Devil's crest.
It ain't one thing, it's another.
What a play by Jack Hughes. Wow.
Gotta look here, see how I sound. Hey, what? Hello? What?
She's one of the greatest martial artists of all time.
What? What the hell is going on? Okay. Maybe just a little lower here. Lower. Oh, I gotta listen. Can I hear myself? I can. Okay. Zinwetnya mama pee ba bam bye. The hell is that? There we are. Cool. I gotta hear myself in both. I gotta bring this up a little. It feels like maybe just a little bit more. Yeah. All right. There we are. I should sound okay. All right. Bruno Ferreira, Gregory Rodrigues, RoboCop. First fight of UFC 326's main card. And we're live. Bruce is like, I just want to go home. That is not the way that one should go in. Okay. All right. Getting that smash in. RoboCop versus the Hulk. This is every comic book nerd's idea. Like, that just gave 7 nerds online a boner. It's where all the deer are. It's Deerfield Beach. All right, let's reset the clock. RoboCop versus the Hulk. Getting it ready. Chris Tyhoney. One of the worst referees in MMA history right there. Here we go. All right. We are underway. UFC 326 early main card first fight of the night. RoboCop versus the Hulk. I think this is going to be kind of a slow build, maybe a couple big exchanged in the first round, but I do not see this really being a super explosive first round at all. Kind of a feeling out process, not much going on. Man. Kind of just running it through right now. Both guys standing in the octagon, holding their dicks, nothing going on. Rodrigues tries to go in, but caught by or tries to get a thing in, but Ferreira blocks it. I hope this doesn't suck. I mean, this is that Garbrandt fight kind of took the wind out of my sails when it came to this card. Oh, and he's out! Oh! Oh my God! Wow! Wow, he went out. Woo! Well, bam! Wow, he hit him hard. Yeah, he's like just staring off. Dude. Oh, I mean, that was hot. He ragdolled him with one shot to the face. 3 in a row for RoboCop now. Insane. Wow. Wow. I mean, he fucked his world up. I want to see that again. Wow. Glad he's okay. But wow. He did. He hit the mat like a fucking boulder. His toes were frozen. That was awesome. That was a great fight. Great finish. Hopefully it makes up for the time we lost during the fucking thing. If they're smart, they'll just do thing instead of 4 hours of content. Just do a 3-hour show. And we're done. I'm kind of hoping for a bunch of them. That was nice. That was nice. That was very, very nice. Where is it? Here we are. Victory by punches. Yeah, he knocked him the fuck out. Gregory, RoboCop Rodrigues getting it done. That was awesome. It was very good. Very good fight. All right, kids. I'm going to do this real quick. Holly Holm being the first, and then Amanda Nunes putting her in fucking orbit the last time she was in a cage. And she tried to be a badass. She tried to do the WWE thing, and for her, it failed. It's another thing about when we're talking about shit talkers like Sean Strickland versus somebody who you can tell is just fucking trying, like a Colby Covington. You can tell it's an act. Is it enjoyable? Fuck yeah, it is. Because it's Colby Covington and he's doing what he's fucking doing, trying to be like an Andrew Tate brosphere guy. It works. You love to hate it, you hate it, or you fucking love it. That's the beauty of promotion of a combat sport. You can get those guys, but this is not going to be one of those times where this really works. I don't see... One, I see MVP losing their ass. If they back the Brinks truck up, especially. Like, if you back the goddamn Brinks truck up for this, you've lost the promotional war. Because, again, the fighter pay thing, and I'll go back to the troll hole here, and just look at the camera when I say this. Fighter pay argument in mixed martial arts is dead. For now. If there starts becoming, $100 million gates where it's just boom, 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 boom. But the UFC and mixed martial arts and promotion in general is a very hard game to do. And when you figure it out, I haven't figured it out as a comedian or as an event booker. I have done both. I have booked shows and been, the guy in charge of paying people and all that kind of stuff. Very early on in my comedy career. I know I don't want to really do it. That's why I don't book shows. But the world of professional mixed martial arts, we have officially shown fighter pay is dead. Because look at the promotions, look at the men that run or ran these failing promotions, ONE FC, Strike Force, paid buku bucks. Bellator, buku contracts. Paid way more than they were probably taking in at actual event revenue. And now PFL owns Bellator. And PFL is slowly dying a death. The UFC has it proper because they understand production. The production needs to be secondary. The fights need to be primary. And sadly, you have people who have zero personality in the UFC, like Sean Strickland said. So that's why you're not drawing money. Conor McGregor is a billionaire, 100 millionaire, because he knew how to market himself. A lot of mixed martial arts guys won't be able to do that. Ronda by herself cannot do it. And I think this is going to harm MVP in the long run. I really do. Let's read this article by Yahoo News. Ronda Rousey was more than ready to make her UFC or return to the UFC or in the UFC until the promotion inked a new deal with Paramount that changed everything. So the $7 billion that Paramount Plus is paying for this, which again, the advertising is a bit much. Luckily, they've kind of changed some stuff to where we actually see entrances now. But without any kind of advertisements, I didn't see anything in the main event last night of Strickland versus Fluffy Hernandez, but it was there. They did do a lot of picture-in-picture, which I'm fine with, whatever. And months prior to the announcement that she would be facing Gina Carano in her first fight back in almost a decade, the former UFC Women's bantamweight champion reached out to Dana White to broker a deal for her comeback. Rousey has always maintained a close relationship with the UFC CEO and says that she first approached White with the idea he was very much on board. I don't think that's the case. We would have heard about that. Dana would have been kind of, we got something coming. We got something. You might want to watch. Might want to watch it. I want to watch the numbered event this weekend. We're going to be announcing a big fucking fight. That's what you would have seen. Dana would never just skip out on a fucking thing. I asked Dana if he would be interested, and he was like, of course, I'd be interested, says Rousey on the Jim Rome show. Jim Rome also. Come on, dog. He sent me this voice memo when I can tell he's super excited about something because he stutters and he's stuttering all over. I'm like, he's down. He reached out to Gina. She said that she had already lost 25 pounds. Good shit. The walk back into the octagon was something that she had always wanted to do. That's when the talks started happening at the same time. She was still 9 months pregnant, was Rousey. You're still, dude, that's nuts. Why would you be making a fucking thing when you're 9 months pregnant? I get it. You got to make your return sometime and it'll be whatever. Targeting a New Year's date. So she would have given birth to the kid 3 months later. She would have been in the octagon. I don't see that being a case. But after she gave birth, Ronda Rousey explained that Carano still needed a little bit more time to get prepared. Of course, she's been out since fucking like 2006 or 7, somewhere in there. I mean, she has not been in a cage in over a decade. I think it was 2017, but I'm not fully 100%. By then, the UFC had inked the $7.7 billion deal to move from ESPN to Paramount Plus, with pay-per-views being eliminated entirely, which was a huge part of the compensation for the return. See, again, they fucked with her money because the pay-per-view revenue wasn't going to be coming in anymore. That's how this is going to be spun for a lot of people in the news sphere. But if you really kind of re-engineer this, they told her pay-per-view buys weren't going to be a thing after the deal with Paramount had been inked for $7.7 billion. I have no discernible proof that this happened, but I guarantee you, or would happen, but I think Dana would have told Ronda, like, hey, listen, we're not doing pay-per-view anymore. So this is what you're going to get. And she probably was like, who the fuck do you think you are? I'm fucking Ronda Rousey. I deserve more money. It was a money thing, but it was the fact that she wasn't going to be getting points on that pay-per-view because that pay-per-view was going to be a draw. And I don't mean draw as in the finish of the fight. I'm talking about Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano, two, let's face it, eras gone by at this point. They're not spring chickens anymore. They're the Ronda's had her kids. I think Gina has like a kid. I can't remember. Rousey, like many prominent UFC fighter or prominent fighters in the UFC, along with most champions, earned bonuses based on pay-per-view sales. This is a true statement. Originally, I wanted a New Year's date, or I wanted it for New Year's, and I went to Dana, and I'm like, you always say, I'm the best fighter you ever worked with. Reward me for it. No. He can choose to do whatever the fuck he wants, Ronda. That's on Daddy Dana. All right. He's like, all right, I'm going to go back and get you the best deal I've ever had. He came back and literally brought me a deal where I'm making more pay-per-view buy than anybody in history. Again, I don't see that being the case. he wouldn't just make some shit like that. If he did, he's a fool. But we've already known Dana kind of likes putting his foot in his mouth. High five, thanks, Dana, but Gina needed some more time. It happened to go the other side, win the ESPN deal, and the pay-per-view model would be ending, and they'd be going just to streaming on Paramount Plus. Oh, there we are. Just turned down my own microphone. Cool. This show has been a fucking disaster, but so much fun. Thank you guys for being here. Now they're a publicly traded company, but I had to do it. I had to put it, and how do I put it? They didn't want to set a percentage of giving guaranteed money that I deserve, because once I raise the tide, it lifts all boats. The Francis Ngannou principle, right here. Right here. Oh, well, I was doing this for other people. Oh, this wasn't about my money. This wasn't about my fucking my life. Or it's nothing about me, guys. I don't want the money. I already have it. If I brought the money up, well, that means that people are just going to get they're going to get more money now, and they don't want to have that. No, it's because they didn't have a fucking deal, Ronda. They didn't have a goddamn deal in place. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. You've been a worker your whole fucking life. Here it goes. You have to read down a little bit. They just made a $7.7 billion deal at Paramount, so it's in their best interest actually not to put on the best fights possible, but to spend as little money as possible so they can keep it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Woohoo! Let's give it. Oh, tropes being used. By washed up fighters. Oh, well, I love this. Here's the quote. Here's the exact quote. They made a $7.7 billion deal, so it's in their best interest not to put on the best fights. Not to put on the best fights. Not to put on the best fights, Ronda. Are you fucking kidding me? There's probably a clause in that fucking contract where if views drop below a certain amount, they can terminate that. Would you have fallen underneath that, Ronda? Were you one of those fights that was possibly in danger? You can't sell a fight on your own. You need to fucking have somebody else be something for you. Sorry. I'm not going to be nice with a woman who's, you can tell she just wanted more money. And she was pissed she didn't get more money. Because she is Ronda Rousey, the queen of mixed martial arts in the history and annals of the sport. Miss Little undefeated in Strikeforce. Miss Little undefeated until Holly Holm in Australia, in that soccer stadium, in front of a lot of people, Ronda. You going to take a little bit of a hit from that? Also, are we talking about the fact that you went after the professional wrestling fan? Oh, we're too sensitive. Fuck you, Ronda. Fuck you. Because I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of washed up fighters. I'm tired of guys who don't deserve the money they're getting. This is pro wrestling in the fucking 70s and 60s. There are guys right now making the money they deserve because they're a fucking draw. They get people views on the product. They sell tickets when they do this. Even if it's a guy on the prelims. Guess what? That guy's going to go up the fucking card if people like him online or on television. Ronda, you're a cunt. Pure and simple, dog. And you've kind of fucked Gina on the same thing. I'm going to say it. I don't care. I do not believe what this bitch is saying. Because she's lied before. She's lied before. And again, if Dana made any kind of, I'm in, I'm in, you're an idiot too. You're an idiot too, because you supposedly showed your cards to your highest paid fucking star when you shouldn't. You could have held that bitch at fucking emotional goddamn bondage point. So she would have accepted anything. Because apparently she's desperate. Like, she's just desperate to get back into the mixed martial arts thing because she thinks she's Ronda Rousey. Sorry, babe, you're gone. There's Amanda Nunes is going to be a bigger pay-per-view or stream rate view than this year than Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano. I have no doubt about it. And again, she just seems like she's doing this. Dana is now legally obligated to maximize shareholder value. It's not just proving the concept of fighting and putting on the best fights possible. This is a sport to be taken seriously. I think now that they've sold the company, it's out of Dana's hands, unfortunately. Now it's falling on Hunter Campbell and all right, let me fix this. All right. Fixing in real time, kiddies. All right. Drew Dober. Perfect. I'm not going to lie. Evie Mux just added this little lower third thing that kind of does look like UFC font, which is nice. And actually, I should check that out. Yeah, because trying to find the font here. Style. Yeah, font's right here. This is how we do it. Not a fan. Saturday. Get it fucking right, dog. I don't like that. Better. Since I was a lowercase g. All right. I'm hoping this fight's kind of an actual barn burner. Oh my God. What? What? Wow. This is what did I pay $120 for? What the fuck did I pay $125 for? This is fucking stupid. Oh my God. They literally just cut his entrance into the octagon short for a fucking BetMGM commercial during a numbered event. What are we doing? What did I pay for? Like, the good part about, like, oh God, that's loud. The good part about when I did, hold on. Hey, there we go. I mean, I was hoping this would be like Peacock, and it's been almost the opposite. Thank God I bought this for the year. Thank God I bought this for the year. Because I may never buy this again. Although I don't have basic cable, so, like, or at least hooked up. I mean, what the fuck are we doing? Ew. That was, this is like, wow. 59 UFC fights between the two of them. That's pretty sweet. All right, here we go. There we are. We are underway. Dober versus Johnson. I'm hoping this one will definitely have some fireworks to it. How do you follow a shooting with it? How do you follow a stabbing with a shooting? Or a shooting with a stabbing. I mean, this is, after following RoboCop's knockout, it's almost moot. Leg kick by Johnson. Johnson looking to get in the win column and a resurgence in his career here. Dober is looking to be the motherfucker that he is. High kick blocked by Johnson. I gotta be in church tomorrow. Whew. Left hand by Johnson found the mark. High kick again misses by Dober. Both men playing the safety games. Drew Dober. Both men just not really doing much. This isn't really an explosive first round, which I really didn't expect it to be. I expect it to be more of like a kind of boring ass first round. Second round was going to be, and Johnson gets hit with a clocking hook and returns with a jab of his own. Stiff jab. Johnson and Dober taking their time here. Ooh. Heard that one. Leg kick and a jab by Johnson. Good combination work. Dober getting himself into a situation I don't think he wants to really be in, but Michael Johnson is willing to oblige in a firefight. Dober and Johnson kind of just feeling each other out. Not a lot going on. Ooh. Low body shot by Dober. Johnson trying to get in there with a right hand, doesn't really get anything. Now the men exchange and Dober gets Johnson. Johnson gets stumbled backwards by that shot. Leg kick by Dober finds the mark, but nothing really going on in this first round. minute 35 left on the clock as Michael Johnson and Drew Dober have sort of a lukewarm first round. Body shot by Dober, another hot kick by Dober. Kick combination. Jab by Johnson with the left hand there. Thudding low kick checked by Dober. Jab by Johnson finds the mark. I mean, I'm really not expecting a lot out of this first round. We got under a minute left. I think the fireworks are going to really start to go around the second round because they'll start to open up on each other after they have actually found their range. So who knows what exactly is going to happen here, but big combination by Johnson. Fuck. That was good. Another big catches Dober. That he stumbled him there. Yeah, Johnson's speed is on display right now in a very nice way. UFC Freedom 250 is going to be announced after this fight, they just said. UFC Freedom, I still think it's not going to happen at the White House. That is a logistical nightmare in this day and age. A logistical nightmare. That is the end of round number one. Michael Johnson definitely pulled that round out. But right after this fight, stick around. We'll talk about the UFC Freedom card, and also tomorrow I'll give a lot more of a thought for it as well. So if you wanna stick around and kind of talk UFC Freedom 250, which I think will happen at the Capital One Center, I do not think that's going to happen at the White House. They say it's going to happen at the White House, but they've also had a fight fall through already. So we'll find out what fight fell through, but they're going to announce Freedom 250 here in a hot minute. So get ready. Stick with us during this. Why during a numbered event are you showing fucking commercials? And why did I pay $120 for what I thought was going to be at least a little bit of commercial free? The fuck? All right. Round number 2, Dober versus Johnson. Johnson's just got to unleash a little bit more. Hot exchange in the firefight there. As we show live, or as we're watching live at UFC 2, what is this now? 326. I'm fried after that fucking Garbrandt fight, man. I'm still kind of like adrenaline dump from all that. Smacking leg kick by Dober. Dober kind of being more aggressive in this round. Spinning wheel kick misses hard. It's almost a black mass from Aleister Black. Dober trying to find his mark, but Johnson's boxing it out hard. Dober's trying. Oh, that jab really is dangerous. That jab is super fucking dangerous. Wow. Okay. Ooh, Jesus. Now Dober's throwing heat. Johnson and Dober tasted each other's power. What's going to go on here? Big shot by Michael Johnson. Dober and Johnson just kind of. Oh my God. Wow. Well, that was unexpected. Nailed him right on the jaw. Johnson goes out. I mean, Johnson was winning this fight until he wasn't, and there's the when he wasn't. Bam! Damn! Shut the fucking lights out. Not just one apartment, the entire building. Damn. Sweet. Jesus Christ. Wow. Didn't expect that, kids. Now, why does it do that? Wow. Drew Dober just shocked the world. I honestly thought he was going to lose that fight. Damn. Mm. He got tagged, dog. Johnson doesn't believe it. Like, he can't understand how he lost. Holy fuck. That was cool. 2 in a row. Get kind of spoiled. Now they'll talk about UFC Freedom 250. Yeah, he said he was scared shitless to fucking fight Michael Johnson. That's awesome. Let's put the main 250 early reaction. God damn. Cracked them hard, man. Cracked them hard. All right. I'm going to take... Yeah, where is it? I'm going to take this off. So we're about to actually find out what UFC Freedom 250, which I think is going to be at the Capital One Center. I don't think it's going to be at the White House, given, especially with the climate that we have right now. That is a legit. Hey, Kid Rock's there. Kenzie Dern. Jean Silva. Cool. I honestly don't think. Mario Lopez. Yeah, dude. I don't see it being in. I don't see it being at the White House. I don't see this being at the White House and actually being like not being a logistical nightmare. It's just me. Yep, here we go. We'll wait. I'm going to bring up UFC.com here once they announce it so we can bring that up. All right. Do they have it? Do they have it already? Did they fuck up and already put it on? No, they haven't. Okay. Izzy versus Pfeiffer in a couple weeks. That's going to be fun. I just saw that. But, yeah, we're about to find out what fights are going to be on UFC Freedom 250. An early reaction. Come tomorrow. Come to the Ray Hyclack show. I play clips from it, so you can go watch those as well. But, yeah, I'll be talking about UFC Freedom tomorrow since they're actually announcing the card. I see it being Capital One Center. I do not somebody's got to tell Dana, and okay, here we are. White House. Is that Ilia Topuria? Ilia Topuria is in the main event. Alex Ferreira. Gone. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're going to get Aspen or. Okay. Okay. Justin Gaethje versus Ilia Topuria. And that's going to be your main event. That's going to be your main event. Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje, Alex Ferreira, interim UFC heavyweight championship, Cyril Gane, Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi, Mauricio Hoofy, Michael Chandler. So that was going to be the Conor McGregor spot. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Diego Lopez and Steve versus Steve Garcia. That's your main card. I gotta say, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This is not a good card. You got Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Like, you want to talk about a fight that Dana wants his boy to win more than anything is that Bo Nickel Kyle Dawkins fight. Dana's on camera right now. Let's see what Dana says about this. Capital One Center. It'll be at the Capital One Center. This is trash. I love Ferreira versus Gane. I think Gane's going to actually beat him. Just based on size alone. I mean, could catch him, but I don't think that's going to be the possibility here. Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. Love it. I like that as the main event of the evening because it's Justin. He deserves this final shot after what he did against Paddy Pimblett. And then, Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins is the one that really kind of sticks out in my craw where it's like, I don't fucking like it. I don't like it. I don't like it in the slightest. That is such a Dawkins versus Bo Nichols it's a tomato can fight for a guy who got embarrassed by a real fighter who's fighting tonight. By the way, Reinier de Ridder embarrassed Bo Nickel, and now Dana needs to give him an easy fight to go through that. That's what this is. This is Bo Nickel's redemption fight. And if I'm so rooting for Kyle Dawkins out of this, So rooting for this. Let's go for the news here. Here, see. I mean, the UFC should be embarrassed by having Bo Nickel there. Honestly, I wouldn't have been mad if Ferreira and Ngannou would have been the main event of the evening. Although you can't have two, no offense, it's at the fucking White House. You can't. Again, good. Sunday. Oh, it's going to be on CBS too? Fucking douchebags. All right, we got Rob Font, Raul Rosas Jr. Yeah, that Bo Nickel thing's fucking sticking in my craw, bro. See if they've put it up on the website here. I mean, that's embarrassing. That's the fact that, like, I mean, sure, you can't have two foreigners and all that, but I look at that card and I'm kind of underwhelmed. I'm underwhelmed by it. Like, it should have. I'd love to see if did they announce. Let's go to the main website. Did they announce or put it on the website yet? No, they have not. They have not even put anything about it yet on the website. That's insane. Yeah, man. That's disappointing. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, man. Kyle Dawkins and Bo Nickel. Like, you put two schlubs or two schlub fights at the start of that thing. It ramps up nice, but again, underwhelming. Well, I'll talk about it more tomorrow. Yeah, dude. We'll talk about it as we get closer to the. Well, I mean, dude, it's kind of tonight's kind of been a disappointing night. I was excited because I hadn't watched a pay-per-view or a fight night. I haven't watched in a little bit since the last numbered event, but I've been watching like a month, and for that to be the White House card, if you like that White House card, I don't question your fandom. You can't really be helped. Everybody has an opinion. And it's your God-given right as an American in this country to be wrong. Because most of the people that watch this are in the United States. So I'm speaking to my brethren, but like, you can't be excited about that card. You can't, like, Michael Chandler being in it, probably his last fight ever, which is fine. Fuck. I don't even know how to really feel about that. I don't know. I hate that belt. That Zuffa boxing belt looks terrible. I mean, I'm underwhelmed by this show, and I'm underwhelmed by that announcement. I think we deserve better. The 21-year-old phenom, Raul Rosas Jr., making his way out to the octagon now. I'm not excited for Freedom 250. I'm excited for Ferreira and the internet interim title, heavyweight title, could become a 3-weight world champion, but he's going up against Cyril fucking Gane. Yeah, let's see. How big is Ferreira? How big is Ferreira? Heavyweight. Ah. Out in the street, digging the Izzy Marley. What about Joe Rogan, bruh? All right. Cyril Gane. Let's get his stats here. Huh. They don't even have his fucking... That's interesting. Yeah. Can't rely on UFC to do their shit. Rob Font making his way to the octagon right now. I gotta look up a stat right here because I'm sort of baffled by this because I want to see what the size differential is going to be. Okay, Cyril Gane's 6'4", weighs in at like 247. Oh my God, more advertising. A 30-second fucking just bullshit. Let me see what Alex Pereira's stats are. Pereira's 6'4". I thought he was like 6'2", 6'1". Well, this brings in a different dynamic for this fight, without a doubt. So here we go. Raul Rosas Jr. taking on Rob Font. 21 years age is Rob Font. Or no, 21 years Rob Font. Rob Font's my age. Raul Rosas Jr., 21 years old. kind of want this to be just a crack fest. Just go insane. Willem Dafoe in fuck. Can't remember. The Little Problem. All right. Jason Herzog. All right. 36 versus 21. Some would say you get a lot of trophy wives like that, 36 and 21. Font comes in heavy on Rosas. He backs him into the corner, but Rosas moving around a lot, using that Mexican boxing style. Low kick kind of made it. Rosas Jr. trying to throw a 2-punch combination. Leg kick by Font. Both men trying to set something up to end this fight early, it looks like. Because both men can. Rob Font kind of pushing Rosas Jr. up, but Rosas Jr. putting some kicks in front of him. Front kick misses. It's kind of, I love talking about like just shitting on a fight and then all of a sudden a knockout happens, but it's usually how it goes with these cards. Whoo, that would have hit hard. Okay, bam. Leg kick caught by Font, but man, did that make a fucking impact. Jab by Rosas Jr. Both of these guys got really cool stances low. Wow, that's weird. They didn't even put him in here. Oh, he tripped up but got in trouble there. Font throwing some stuff and almost got caught on the way in. Dude, that was wild. That was crazy. Font with an uppercut, series of uppercuts, and then an overhand right to the ear of Rosas Jr. The experience of Font is going to be his big, it's going to be how he makes everything or gets a win over him, and right there, but Rosas Jr. gets a takedown. Font's holding him, trying to flip him over, but Rosas Jr.'s got a solid base right there. Butterfly guard into full guard. He's trying he's doing mission control. He's doing this to get up. He's doing this omoplata to try to get up. I do not see. Oh, Rosas Jr. plants his feet, stops him. Yeah, the experience of Rob Font is going to be huge, but I mean, Chiwiwi is going right through it. Open guard of Rob Font, and El Nino Problema is, or Problemo, sorry. It's kind of wild to see this fight because Font is holding himself pretty well and defending. He's been in these situations before. I don't see this I see this going all 3 rounds, but I don't see Rosas Jr. being a huge dominating factor. I love that camera angle. That is so cool. I love it. Yeah, you can't grab the cage, dude. What are you doing, Rob? Rosas Jr. is not giving up. He is not giving this body lock up at all. He is gripped and ready to rip, dog. This is fun. She wee wee, baby. Fun. Doing a good job in defending. I mean, he's got his leg in between the leg of Raul Rosas Jr. Font just getting there, trying to get up, trying for a rear naked choke. Keeping him. Font's posted all 4 tables. He's trying to pull the leg of Raul Rosas Jr. to relieve some of the pressure, and that is the end of round number 1. It's good. That was good. That was a very high pace. Very good. Very, very, very good. I'm going to check my audio. Yep, it's working. Font's being told by his corner to break him by just sprawling, which it can, I mean, if you're not having a lot of success, sure. But I mean, Font's experience is second to none. So, I mean, he's been in the octagon for a very long time. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. Make sure to like, share, subscribe. All right. Font and Rosas Jr. 4:55 on the clock. 4:50. Polymarket. Fucking wild. Font pestering Raul Rosas Jr. right now. I'm getting in his face, making him move, making him uncomfortable. It's the experience of a guy who's been in that fucking cage so long. And then Raul Rosas Jr. just throws a left hand in there. That was fire. Takedown by Font, but Font's lifting himself up so he can get top position. There's the experience. That's the experience. And Rosas Jr. has no idea. Whoa, he's going to get a triangle. He better watch it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, now he's down. Okay, it's back into regular guard. Presses onto Rob Font to break. I mean, he's in lockdown right now. He's in lockdown, so he's pretty nice. But Font's got a foot on the hip, on the outside hip of Rosas Jr. there. Yeah, wow. Font's experience in grappling. He's got another mission control trying to break Rosas Jr. here. I mean, he's just threatening. He's threatening an omoplata almost. No. That was too much on Rob Font. That was too fucking much, dude. Font tried something. I mean, he could have pulled that into a triangle and would have been fine, but doing mission control, that just seems like he did that in class the other day and was like, I'm going to fucking pull this off. No, you're not. Because Raul Rosas Jr. is a big boy. He's a tall boy. Yeah, he's got to go to yoga. I mean, he's got to go to yoga. And as a man who is not that flexible, he's got to go to yoga. He's trying something. I don't know what he's trying. He's just like locking him down. That's what this is. I mean, this is pure defense. I said it. Thank you, Joe. I said that. Fucking, he probably pulled it off on Monday and was like, I'm going to try this. And Raul Rosas Jr. pulls his back and makes him pay for it. If he gets a body lock, I think this is going to be over. But Font switching into it, and there it is. He's got one butterfly in. Raul Rosas Jr. is like a white belt that's just too excited. He's got both feet on the hips. He's going to push him off or try to. Yeah, he's got to push him off. Otherwise, it's just, what is it? Ah! But he got up, and Rosas Jr. picks him up again. Oh, no. Ah! TP choke. Oh! Just fucking pulled him by the hips. That was great. You broke that easily. And now he's on top. Rosas Jr. is, he's 21. He's got a lot of years. Not many. I see probably about 9 more years of Rosas Jr. in the UFC. Because you can't do this at this pace when you're in your fucking early 30s. It's trying for an Americana here. I assume this is just to get up or make him kind of break off. Because Raul Rosas Jr.'s got that arm pinned pretty well. And there it is. Yeah. Side or half guard here for Raul Rosas Jr. Rob Font flattened against the fucking octagon. Without a doubt, this has been the best fight of the night so far. He's playing with his food. He could get a head and arm if he can bust out. Font's trying for. Well, yeah, that's called he's putting pressure on him. I don't think Raul has ever faced that, so he should. All right, good second round. Let's get this. This has been a high level grapple fight. High level grapple. Everything else kind of nice, but yeah. Yeah. I don't see Font going completely crazy in this but who knows? All right. 4:55 left in the third round. Raul Rosas Jr., Rob Font. Font's been busy. He's been very busy, but Raul Rosas Jr. has gotten the better of every exchange when it came to the grappling. Ended on top for a lot of it. Font now just clubbing him. That's the best thing. Hope for a knockout because could this be tied? I don't see this being tied. I see Raul kind of nice exchange between both men. Yeah, this could go either way, but I really do think that Rob Font, and Raul's just got him, and he's so strong. But here it is. Is Raul's head out? Raul's head's out. Rosas Jr. trying to get into side control here. In the mount, he's Habibing the legs. He's grapevining him. trying to get himself a win over the veteran Rob Font here. Rob Font defending as best he can. Yeah, he's grapevined straight up. Gee, my knees would be hurting so bad in that situation. So bad. Yeah, this is, wow. He's popping out. Rob Font to his feet here. Okay. Little golf clap for him. Bam. Okay, that's fine. Raul Rosas Jr. gets the takedown. Font trying to get back to his feet. And now just backpacking it, and he's side or half guard. It's Raul Rosas Jr. Man, this kid is going to be a fucking problem. And then he is going to be such an issue. He could retire as a world champion. Like, I could see this kid becoming a world champion soon. Like, this is fucking nightmare fuel for any American wrestler right here, dude. This is nightmare fuel. I mean, Rob Font is getting owned on the ground by Raul Rosas Jr. I mean, damn, dude. Damn. What in the name of, like, I feel bad for Rob. He's just getting utterly fucking dominated right now, but man, does this kid look amazing. I love Raul Rosas Jr. This is an exciting fucking kid who never stops moving. His gas tank is fantastic. Chee wee wee, baby. Chee wee wee. Chee wee wee. Let's go. Font trying to get out of this, grabbing the leg of Raul Rosas Jr. to relieve some of the pressure. Isn't really getting any kind of relief. Font grabbing the fucking cage. Like, what the hell, man? This is ridiculous. By the way, like and follow. Follow me on all platforms, no matter where you're watching. Hopefully you guys are enjoying UFC 326. As we're watching Rob Font get owned, I like the referee cam. Referee cam's pretty hot. That's cool. Rosas Jr. is just owning Rob Font here. Rob Font tried to flip over, did not get it. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. Wow. Font is just getting utterly smothered by Raul Rosas Jr. here. This is interesting. Oh, Rob's trying to roll. It's not going to work. He's pretty much done. Yeah, wow. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Liked it. Good fight between both men. High level grappling. I'm going to be kind of interested to see what the cards are going to look like for this. I mean, 30-27? Yeah, that was a good first fucking round right there, or fight right there. As we're getting ready for a couple more fights. Yeah, we got Borralho versus DeRitter. And then Oliveira, your co-main event's coming up. So see what they say. Judge your scorecards. Raul Rosas Jr. wins 30-27. Did we need to, of course. Of course, guys. And he deserved that win. Straight up. Straight up, dude. That was a very good performance by the young Mexican. I'm really worried about my eardrums getting blown out when he does Chi Wee Wee here. Raul Rosas Jr. gets the victory. Hell yeah, brother. Mm-hmm. Who's he going to call out here? Oh, okay, so he's just doing a general call out. All right. Let's kind of take a look at this. I'm going to cover my face here. Just all right, let's take a look again. Yeah, I mean, 10 minutes of control time, 2 rounds basically. 16-18. And then, I mean, it wasn't really a striker's paradise here. Ah! All right, he's getting booed. That's awesome. All right. Getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. Reinier de Ridder versus all right, let's go down to this one right here. Okay, Reinier de Ridder versus Borralho. Carlos Borralho, I think. Let me see. Caio Borralho. I hate his name because he's named after that shitty little teen or kid character. But Caio Borralho taking on Reinier de Ridder. De Ridder. What was his last fight? I lost to Brandon Allen. Got TKO'd. Beat Robert Whitaker. I don't need you. Go away. Kevin Holland, Mearshart, beat Bo Nickel with So this one's gonna be a fun little firework laden war, which I like. Let me see something here. I gotta check my stuff. Let me check. Yeah. You can actually see it on screen. Let me check something too. I gotta go full screen with it. Oh, you can't do that. That's interesting. Yeah, you can see everything. Cool. Confidence in chest hair. Apparently is what you should never bet against, according to that fucking sleeper.com ad. All right. Here's your co-main event of the evening. Reinier de Ridder, Caio, Borralho. Should be fun. They're announcing Yuri Prohaska. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a clip from the show, the Ray Hyclack show, every single Sunday. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Go check out my last episode with my boy Tony Mazer. Got to hang out with him for 2 hours. I think it was my longest episode, but we were talking stuttering John Melendez and the failure that he is compared to the failure that is this show. Because at least I've had people watching that don't hate my guts, and John does. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up a vid and
several months off. And you would think an egomaniac like him would want to be on the air ever since the Dabbleverse really took off in 2022. And instead, he disappeared for a while. We didn't know if he was at the what was the name of the pub that was out in LA that he would go to?
Pickwick's?
Yeah, it was Pickwick Pub. And but we didn't know what he was doing. We didn't know if he was in Florida or New York or California. We didn't know. And when Chad's like, well, we'll just send him the link. So I got an email so I have John's email, and send me the link. And we decided, Chad and I kind of looked at each other in the camera. We weren't even texting. We were looking like, let's do this. So my job was to basically throw softballs to John by saying, so John, that time that, when you had the song on Headbangers Ball in 1994, or hey John, when Ted Williams, when you interviewed him at that card show and asked him about if he's ever farted in a catcher's face, or that kind of stuff. And I would just set him up. And at that time, Shuley and Mike Morse were texting me fake Venmo receipts to show John that people were sending us $200. Now, the truth is, we told him I don't know if we did it on the air or not, but we said, John, it's a goof. I know you're getting pissed, but it's a goof. These are fake. All of these are just fake. And he's like, oh, okay. And we thought he was like fine with being in on it, but he was mad that people actually did send us Venmos. That if you added it up, we got like thousands of dollars in Venmos. The truth is, people did Venmo us, but it was like, I think I got $75. Chad might have gotten like 150. That wasn't really that much, but John got pissed the fact that anybody sent us a dime, that they should have been sending it to him. And it was wonderful, because we knew as radio guys, as broadcasters, as comedians, and then as people in this ridiculous universe, we knew what to do. We knew the assignment, as the kids say.
Oh, absolutely you did. Yeah, and by the way, real quick, I like to, anytime somebody comes up, because I rarely get chatters on my show. 9 p.m. every Sunday, by the way. Backstabber Melendez is funny. We're gonna get to it in a second. But yeah, Tony's just telling the story. His most, probably one of the more famous stories of the Dabbleverse, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, I'll give you a couple more. Now, let me ask you, Ray, did you ever have any personal interactions with John?
No, I have not. I've wanted to, just to like
just for the story.
Yeah.
So my first interaction, it was funny because I was a longtime Howard Stern show fan. I didn't follow him to Sirius, so I told Shuley, I'm like, hey, I apologize. I didn't listen to him on Sirius. I was an O&A guy. I had XM. I was kind of kind of loyal to XM at that time, even though the companies became basically the same thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they didn't have an antitrust thing going on there, but I was always an XM guy, and I always kind of like, I didn't really care for Howard. And then I would listen, and I heard some of the interviews, and I'm kind of glad I didn't waste my time with the serious version of the Stern Show. I like the memories of Jackie and Fred and Billy West and Elephant Boy and all the great characters from that show, and the Whack Packers and, Gary the Retard and Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf and Beetlejuice. And of course, one of them was Stuttering John. Whether he thinks so or not, he was basically a paid whack packer.
Yeah.
And I remember.
All right, we're live. We back. Reinier de Ridder making his way down to the octagon. I mean, I like Reinier. He did what I wanted him to do, which was expose Bo Nickel for the fraud that he is. And the low skill MMA that he has. But Reiner's good. Reiner's a great kickboxer. Hopefully he can be able to take down the nerd with his Skittles, but I don't know. Let me All right. Caio or cardio is going to be a big thing, I think, with this fight for de Ridder. So let's see what happens. Let's see. And then join me later for just a shitty recap on my phone. All right. De Ridder is in the octagon. We're waiting for Caio to get here. And we are up to date live right now. Borralho making his way to the ring very soon. All right. Gotta fix that. Oh, he's coming out tight. Stupid. Ugh. Yeah, what is this? Anime BS. Not to be a total nerd, but is that the Overlord theme? Nerd. Okay. That's why I need a producer. Doing all this by myself. Caio getting into the ring right now, making his entrance to the octagon. Well, do some fucking cardio, dog. Borralho getting into the octagon for this UFC main event of the evening. We're getting a South Park commercial right now. Why? Why did I pay $120 for a year with Showtime for this? Like, I thought this was going to be like fucking, I thought this was going to be like Peacock. I really did. And instead, it's just advertisements after ad after fucking ad. Caio going into the octagon. That was disrespectful. I mean, that was disrespectful. Like, what the hell, man? Ugh. Terrible. Terrible, guys. What the hell? Co-main event time. Stick with me for the main event. I'm excited for that one a lot. The main event's going to be awesome. Co-main, this is going to be fun, but I'm not like knock my fucking socks off for this, you know? Thin Netherlander. Alrighty. Co-main event time. Had some big knockouts in this main card, which is always nice. Reinier to Ritter. Round one about to start. Fighting nerds. Fucking nerds. Fucking nerds, dude. You should have followed me if you're on Rumble, too. Appreciate all of you. I do these every month, and I select fight nights. Select fight nights I come in for this. So if you want to hang out with me, especially tomorrow, I'll be doing my live show, Ray Highclack show. Herb Dean hasn't been back in a while, but he's here right now for your co-main event. All right. Damn, he came out hopping. Borralho in white, the Ritter in blue. Wow. Yeah, who knows? Could be exhausted. See what happens. Yeah, Caio's in his face, trying to really get him to go. The Ritter, I don't know why you would do that. Caio stalking. Now getting backed up by the Ritter. The Ritter's like brain isn't working, it looks like. Interesting. Oh, he got hit. And he's up though. The Ritter got cracked, but he is up. Yeah. Oh. Huge left hand. Oh, he got kneed in the balls. We went a bunch of fights. Damn. Whew. Maybe. Yeah, they both got fucking kneed in the dick. Damn. Borralho's just. Whew. Damn. Just getting his nuts. Oh yeah, you can't curse on this. All right. All righty. We're live again after that injury timeout. DeRitter did seem to have gotten the less of that, which is good. Wonder if he does wear a steel cup. Oh, now DeRitter's making him pay for kneeing him in the dick. Caio comes back. Low kick hard by Borralho. Caio trying to avoid a high kick by DeRitter. Oh, Caio, huge shot, but DeRitter took it and gave one back right there. I mean, both men are throwing heat. This is nice. Okay, we sort of had a slow burn, but now we got fucking people. That's good. Or we got some shit going. Nice. Nice. DeRitter and Borralho cracked him. Cracked him. Yeah, he's staying still. Oh, and he got hit. He got cracked again. Yeah, Borralho's in control of this fight right now. Drew's got to be more aggressive here, I think. Oh, he got hit hard. Borralho's on a different level right now. Jab by DeRitter. DeRitter, low kick, but nothing really doing. Big shot. Oh, body shot by Borralho. Found its mark, too. Why is he? Oh. Uh-oh. DeRitter. Borralho, I think, is holding the cage. This is just a clusterfuck of a night. Oh, my God. Come on, Herb. Get your shit together, brah. This is garbage right here. And he's holding on to the cage, bro. You got 2 fence grabs. Not after the knees to the balls. DeRitter has him up against the cage again. As Reinier DeRitter is trying to get another takedown. Borralho fighting at every little turn. As we are heading towards the main event for the BMF belt, Holloway versus Oliveira 2. There will be a definitive winner tonight in that fight. DeRitter keeping Caio down with 5 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, there we are. And that is the end of round number 1. Ooh, I can't do that. Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go. Nice shot. Nice. Uh-oh. Kai's getting yelled at. Oh. I like it. They're telling him not to hold the fucking cage. Caio getting admonished. Big shot by Caio. Rocks fucking Durden. And now Caio's going in for blood. He feels like he can finish this fight. But I wouldn't get too cocky, man. Yeah, it looks like he has no respect whatsoever. Rogan's correct. As we get into the second round of this co-main event, Ritter's trying to throw, but I think he's gassed, dude. He needs like a year off. If I was his manager, I'd be like, you're being put in the fucking stable for a month, dude. At least no working out except for like weights and maybe rolling. Whoo, Dogie. Yeah, Borralho is definitely the faster fighter here for sure. I mean, Caio has been throwing some heaters. Reinier hasn't really done much. He's trying for takedowns. There's a sprawl by Borralho. That's going to keep him on his feet. Durden's got Borralho up against the cage. They're trying to take him down. Caio grabbed the cage, but wow. That's nuts. This is crazy. The Chinese kid against Cody was grabbing the cage. Borralho's kept grabbing the goddamn cage. It's like nuts. This is like the wildest shit ever. Like, this is boring the fuck out of me right now because there's nothing going on. All righty. We're just waiting for something to happen. A pie to be thrown. Got a lot. I'm getting a second wind here, but like, man, some of these fights. And we've had some finishes. We had that the Cody Garbrandt versus Xiao Long. Like, whew, what a night. Durden trying to do a takedown, but it's just not working. Not working at all, man. This is nuts. It's fucking crazy. The fact that, like, Reinier Durden is, like, not able to get a takedown right now. And, like, one of the, like, fighting nerds, they're great, but this is not exciting, DC. DC just said that he's an exciting fighter. Where? Where, buddy? Tell me. This is a boring ass fight. I'm glad I paid the annual, and this is technically involved or included. Caio's just fucking piecing him up here. Borralho slowly getting himself into a position to take round number 2 here, almost decisively. Leg kick by Borralho. Combination by Durden. Felt like he could do another 1-2 and it just didn't work. RDR is not doing well at all. DeRitter getting backed up against the cage. Both men just clash like bulls. As we're waiting on something. Oh, just sure, but I mean, what is he doing? He's yeah. All right, we're waiting on the start. Round number 3, final round. Up. God damn it. Whew. Yeah, Caio needs to come out swinging. Bad, dog. Caio needs to come. I mean, I got it. I got it 2-0 Caio. Ooh. Whoa. Damn. That was these boys also are sweaty AF. That's how Bo Nickel got put down, but I don't see that being a thing. DeRitter on bottom against Borralho. And Borralho wants to make him pay. Mounted him. He's gonna keep him in this position. And now it's in half guard. Borralho's trying to get underneath that arm. And then he's underneath the arm. Yeah, he can right here. He could do a head and arm triangle if he really plays his cards right. But in half guard, he needs to switch over to the right side of Reinier DeRitter to get that submission. He's under the arm. It's posted. And he's just waiting for that opportunity as Borralho, I think. But Ritter gives him his back. There it is. Hold his arm down. Borralho in a half guard. Open down. Flat is DeRitter. Reinier DeRitter is now given up side control. He's going to probably try and roll to give him his back. And Borralho is holding him down. Borralho just making sure that he can keep DeRitter in play. DeRitter is trying to walk the cage to get an arm bar, it looks like. Could tap him. Nope, didn't tap him. Reinier DeRitter on bottom, trying to get an arm bar here off of Caio Borralho. And then now just gives his back up, goes into full turtle. Caio elbow to the side of the head, and Ritter gets back up. Caio now they should start swinging. We got under 2 minutes left. Yeah, just start swinging, man. Make this a fun finish to the fight. You guys aren't going to get a performance of the night bonus, so it's okay. Huge shots by both men. Shrugs off. DeRitter does. Caio. DeRitter now chasing Borralho, but I feel like it's too late. Body shot by Borralho and finds the mark while DeRitter tries to go up top. And then Caio makes him pay. Oh. Did he drop DeRitter? DeRitter's up, though. Caio trying. Ugh. Get out of here, bot. Nobody wants you. Get out of here. You Twitch bot. I see you. Block. Still stays on the screen, sadly. 20 seconds left on the clock. Borralho. I think we'll pull this out. He wins the fight. It's going to be a 29-20 or a 29-28. Woo! All right. Great job. Great job. Both. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Caio wins this fight. So we got 5 rounds in the main event. BMF belt on the line. Very interesting. Very interesting fight. I'm going to say 2-1 Caio on that one. Should be interesting. Okay. Oh. That check right hook was sexy. Sexy. Advertising. Oh. This is insane, the amount of ads. Changed my up top to too many ads. Like, I'm for capitalism, dude. But ugh. Oh, man. All right, let's see. I'm going to say 29-20. 29-28. The extreme is 30-27 on this scorecard, to be quite honest. Oh, boy. 30-27. All right. Another crying nerd moment. Nice. Nice. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. Muy bien. Yeah, very good fight. Hopefully y'all stick around. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. But before that, I'm just going to play I'm going to play a clip from the show. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. And we'll talk to you guys. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. All right. Yeah. Oh man. What a day. What a fucking day. You know who is having a bad fucking year, speaking of combat sports? It's Francis Ngannou, man. Like, Francis, I sort of, at this point, feel bad for Francis Ngannou. Do I feel fully bad for Francis Ngannou? Fuck no. Why? He did this to himself. He did this to himself, and he tried to think he was a bigger star because Dana put, and this is a big thing I've kind of had a problem with Dana with for a long time, and that's like his inability to see where the real stars are, where the fans' hearts are, and where everybody else kind of goes and says, "Oh no, I want to go into this market now. I want to go in to a market." A couple years ago, Francis Ngannou was undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. He beat Stipe Miocic, an aging old Stipe Miocic, and then sat on the belt for a year. If you didn't follow the story, go to Bro Plata. It was the old channel that I used to do a podcast on. We did an entire breakdown, and I made the prediction, by the way, made the prediction back then that would be the last time we saw Francis Ngannou in a UFC cage ever again. And I have been proven right more, because on this show, again, I am never wrong. I'm misinformed. I can be underinformed. I can be I can easily correct things, but I'm never wrong because I have a microphone in my face and I fucking, this is my show. I can say that because, again, we can come back with follow-ups. We can do all the kind of crazy shit, but I'm never wrong on this show. Never. And I want all of you to be okay with that, to know that I am never wrong. So we established. But Francis did probably, and pro wrestlers have done this in the past, and it never really worked out for them. The Ultimate Warrior comes to mind. Held Vince McMahon up at SummerSlam 1991, I believe, against the Iron Sheik and Sergeant Slaughter, and held Vince up for money before going out there. And Francis basically did that. Francis Ngannou, whoever Francis's team is of lawyers and agents and all these people, really never gave him a reality check. Really never gave him the idea that he is not worth the money he thinks he's worth. And also, no matter what, and we've all learned this through a lot of things, but if you watch pro wrestling, you watch MMA, you can't fuck over a promoter like that. Hold his belt hostage for a year, by the way. For a year, he did this. Offered John Jones. Offered Tom Aspinall. Offered all these fights, but wanted to, get more money, and then try to babyface his way. Francis took the shotgun, placed it on his toe, and pulled the trigger and wondered why his foot exploded. Like, that's what this is. Because boxers have been stripped of belts after weeks of having them. Just because they didn't, Bud Crawford is no longer undisputed champion. I think the WBC removed his championship from him because he didn't pay some kind of silly fucking dues or something. Like, who the fuck are you that mad he beat Canelo? Seriously? Are you that pissy that he beat Canelo Alvarez? What Francis did was dumb. Like, Francis could have been the biggest star in the UFC, but he put the cart before the horse and expected the horse to pick up the hay behind it. Like, he had no earthly idea, which he should have. Again, it's on his management. I honestly blame Francis for 25% of this. If I'm going to give it a number, 25% of this is Francis's fault because he fucked up and trusted the wrong people and trusted himself too much. Trusted himself way too fucking much here because, I mean, sure. And we can bring a bunch of the, fighter pay and all this crap. Which that's a bullshit argument too. Like, that comes from people who don't follow the business side of this, who don't understand real production, who don't understand what the pricing of renting out arenas is, deposits, all that shit. And they just think that all business, and I've said it on this fucking thing before, that all business is the same. It's not. And this is a totally different kind of business because it's run almost weekly. It's shown on one platform. It's not shown on multiples. And the production costs are pretty insane. And I think for the end of the year, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna look up on a few AI sources and a few actual, like, legitimate sources how much annually the UFC spends what its operational budget disclosed is. And don't give me the whole thing of like, well, they hide money and they don't pay fighters enough. Boxing has never paid the lower level guys that much, okay? And you got to tell me, you can't tell me with the problems ONE FC has had, Bellator, Strikeforce, Elite XC, that Ultimate Fighters League or whatever that hasn't got off the fucking thing and they asked the fighters to fight for free. Dano operates on a fucking shoestring at this point, and he gambles a lot of his personal fucking wealth. Not my fault he does that, but the fighter pay argument died when all My mic's been muted. Son of a bitch. Whatever. Charlie Olive's dominating, dude. I'd love to, no offense, I'd love to see Moss from the MMA holes like live stream right now. Kind of want to snipe him just to see what he's like doing right now, because Charles is the bigger fighter here, man, and better when it comes to actually getting Max to tap out, because it's gonna happen. I mean, Charlie's putting some deep pressure on him, and damn, son. Oh, there he is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Max is about to tap out there. Oh, he gave up. Nice side of the head for Charlie Olives. Pulling him back while in body triangle. Oh. Yeah, man. This is absolutely domination in the first couple rounds. That's going to be fun. Like 10 minutes of pure silence. Thought I actually turned my phone back on. Oh, well. And Max is crossing his arms, trying to make sure. Oh, big shot. That one hurt him. Oh. Yep. Up there it is. He's trying. He's got him again. Neck crank. Oh, Max is not going to. Oh, Max is hand fighting. Oh, he's out again. Nice. This is the kind of fight I wanted from this fucking fight. I would have tapped to that in a heartbeat. Fuck yeah, man. DC was right there. Charlie is going at it. I want to snipe Moss's fucking thing, dude, just to see how he's fucking like kind of losing his mind. Moss has got to be freaking out. There it is. Up, hand fighting. I mean, Max is doing a great job hand fighting, but like, this is exhausting for any human being. Whether the Boo Birds want it or not, bro. Doesn't matter. Does not matter in the slightest. Charlie Olives is in control. Nice. Just holding them. Getting them. Wearing them Dune. Let's go. He could have, but, I mean, Holloway's dangerous. Oh, I have to put my dick back in. Yeah, wow. Kind of. I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna see what Moss is doing. Thank you guys for watching. Give me a like. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. Kind of want to hear what he's saying. Oh my God, Paramount turned off. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Paramount Plus went down. Paramount Plus went fucking down. Holy shit. Oh no, what is this? Please check your internet. That's interesting. Okay, there we are. It's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. Oh no, the app died. Wow, Paramount's app went out. Yo, what's going on? Dude, this is nuts. What the hell is going on? Holy shit. What's going on? The app isn't even turning on. And I'm on Wi-Fi. The app crashed. Let me see if it's... Oh my God. The app's not loading. Oh my God. This is probably the biggest clusterfuck I've seen in a very long time. The app's out. I mean, completely. Everything just died. Oh no. Holy fuck, guys. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, the app went out. The fucking app went out. I can't get the stream. Oh, okay, there we are. They fixed it. They fixed it. They fixed it. That's big fucking L right there, dude. L's for fucking that shit. Yeah, I just came back on. I just put it back on here. Wow. Wow. That's I was just listening to Moss as that was going out, and you don't want that during the fucking White House card. I mean, you might want to do that when Bo Nickel's on. You might want the app to go out completely when Bo's on. Nobody wants to watch him fight. But yeah, that was massive. Like, that was a huge fucking, what a disaster. What a disaster. And you'll have those fucking dick nozzles out there that'll just be like, I want a fucking refund after that. Just shut up. Okay. Shit'll happen. ESPN was horrible towards the end. It was terrible during the end. Especially with the commercial breaks, dude. That would like cut your fucking stream off for like 30 seconds. So it's like, this is nothing. Like, I'll take this in March, but if it's fixed by December. And Oliveira just absolutely fucking owning Max Holloway. Everybody was so confident about Max winning this fight, and it's like, no. Like, Max is not the same level of grappler as Charles Oliveira. It's just not. And it's being proven. I mean, Max is a great boxer. He's a great kickboxer. He's got great striking. But he is being fucked on the mat. Wow. Huge L. Massive. Bet Dana's fucking yelling at the brothers that own Paramount Plus right now, going, what the fuck did you guys do? And that's on Paramount, if we're being honest. This can't be just that. It wasn't a UFC production fucking thing. But wow, that went out fast. That went out fast, dog. I can't believe that happened. Nice. Max is losing. Knee. This is what we missed. One more round. And then I'm going to go on YouTube this way to stream a little bit, talk about what's been going on. Max looks dejected. And he should be. I mean, he's getting blown out right now. Yeah, don't quit, buddy. Keep going. You're fucking Max Holloway. You're one shot from fucking ending his night. All right. Here we go. Big shot by Oliveira. That wasn't a nut shot. No. God damn it. Why the dick kicks? Why the dick kicks, bruh? Big shots by both guys. Holloway's starting to find his range, it looks like. So this might turn into a dangerous fight quickly. Max can start teeing off. We might retain his belt. But Charlie is about to pick him up. And I mean, I would back off if I was Oliveira. I would back off if I was Charlie. Nope. Max is good, defending good, and then it's just down into side control. Charlie Olives getting going. I kind of want to hold on. I'm gonna. It's not crazy. I just heard Mas say this was crazy. This is not crazy. He's the bigger man. He's the more comfortable man at 155 pounds. He's a former world champion. Max was at 145 for so long. He's not a natural 145. Like when it comes to a higher weight class, Max is not made for 155. I don't think Max is made for 155 to be a champion, at least. I don't think he doesn't have the skill level. Amazing boxer. Again, kickboxing range out of the fucking thing, but he's really got to work on his grappling. Like really got to work on his fucking grappling if he's going to try and become something off of this, man. Like, I mean, Charlie Olives is fucking making this fucking amazing. We got 2:30 left on the clock. Coming up to the round 5 of an absolute dominating performance by Charles Oliveira. He might be going for an mount. He's just embarrassing Max right here. Now he's in half guard, like light half guard, not really anything big, but there's the elbow. Bam. I'm telling you, man. People were all like, oh, Max Holloway is going to beat him and all this stuff. Max is not built for 155. His skills do not translate to 155 in a championship level. Charlie Olives became Charlie Olives at 150 or 155. So this is academic. I mean, we got a minute 35 left on the clock. And like people, again, proven wrong, brother. And I'm never wrong. We all know this. I'm never wrong. It's my show. I'm never wrong. But in this case, I'm extremely right. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful, beautiful thing. Like this to me, is just beauty of absolute skill in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. This is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at such a high fucking level. I mean, if he doesn't get his red belt, I think is Charlie Olives a black belt? Charles Oliveira, black belt, BJJ. He's a 4th degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. 4th degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. And you're telling me Max Holloway. Joe Rogan just brought it up. Great D, but like Charlie Olives is fucking him up and wearing him down. Boo him all you want. He's fucking great. 5 minutes left in this fight. I mean, at this point, look at Matt. He looks dejected. I mean, he looks dejected. He really needs to work on his fucking thing, man. And again, I'm not saying Max Holloway. Gotta look here. All right, final round. Here we go. Charles Oliveira looking. I mean, what he needs to do is take him down. Pure and simple. All right, here we are. Kill some time here. Max can shut the lights off, and I wouldn't be surprised if he found a way to get a 1-2 combination, and then Charlie Olives comes in with his own combination. Max gets out of the way, knees Charlie to the body. Charlie tries for a judo flip and ends up on top of Charles Oliveira. Too much too late, probably, but I do not see him finishing Charles Oliveira here. If he does, Max Holloway is one of the greatest fighters of all time. But Charles is hanging out. Yeah, he's like hanging out, waiting for him to make a mistake so he can flip him over. That's what this is. Pure and simple. Absolutely, unequivocally domination by Charlie Olives here. Nobody saw this. I kind of saw it. I thought this was going to be a closer fight than it was, if I'm being honest. But Charles has been just such a dominating performer or force on the ground. Now Charlie's just holding. Come on, stand him up here. This fucking, just holding him. Let's go. This ain't no BMF bullshit. I want some fucking blood. He's trying. I mean, he's trying for a sweep, but Max's head is on the mat. So it's like, thank you. Thank you. Pushes him off. Boom. Gets him up. Will Charlie Olives get the takedown? And he does. The bigger fighter wins here. Oh my God. It's almost like it's fucking fighting. Oh, Max is going to win. Max is going to win. And it could happen. What DC just said could happen. Max could get up and fucking go for a flurry, but I don't see Oliveira doing that. I see him being the BMF through, smothering him. It's fine. As long as your name isn't Khabib Nurmagomedov, I have no problem with it. Yeah, I mean, this has become a problem for Max. Max has been utterly just pacified by Oliveira's fucking jiu-jitsu. And he's like fucking flypaper. He's like goddamn flypaper, dog. Love it. It's not a BMF performance. Buddy wins the fight and is going to fucking line himself up for possibly a White House fight. It's what it is. People were expecting blood, and Charlie came in and said otherwise. I like it. Yeah. Got under a minute, or a little bit over a minute now. Charlie Olive's going for it. And he's stapled himself to the mat now. Stapled completely. Charles Oliveira is your BMF champion. Wasn't a great fight. It's sort of cheap, but it's fighting, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. Pointed the fuck out of him here. Max is getting up finally. Jesus H. Christ. We're going to get a swing off, aren't we? Ten seconds left on the clock. And we got a war. We got a war. Let's go. And they ended on a fucking high note. He ended it. The new BMF champion. Oh, wow. Look at that fucking hemo right on his head. It's one of the best. That's one of the best Charles Oliveira performances I've seen in a while. His best was at 210 when I saw him, because it was my personal favorite. One with his parents here. Big fucking victory. Huge win. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Got him going. I want to see, actually, real quick, I want to listen to Moss here. Hold on. Let me mute my mic. I could see people being mad right now that but it's Charles Oliveira. He's not going to stand and bang if he knows he could possibly be the number one contender in June. He wants to save himself. You saw what happened to Gaethje and Holloway. I mean, Holloway hadn't fought in a year. He wants to fight more. But yeah, dominant performance by Charlie Olives. I knew he was going to win. He's the bigger fighter. He's a jiu-jitsu black belt. And, Charlie Olives is your BMF champion. Am I proud of watching that fight? No, I feel kind of dirty. I'm not going to lie. But it is what it is, and you gotta kind of look at it as it was a fight worthy of CBS on basic cable. So He's gonna get booed. He's gonna get booed. Here it is. 50-45. Huh. Wow. Wow. All right. Woo! Oliveira giving Max Holloway his love and adoration. They're booing him. I knew he'd get boos. But he won in front of his folks. You know, that's always a cool thing. I don't really, you know. I mean, this. Did I expect it to be a war? Yeah. I was hoping for kind of more fighting than I actually got, and I didn't get it. But, you know, kind of underwhelmed. Again, the feeling of the room kind of went away until that Rodrigues knockout from the Cody Garbrandt Xiao Long fight. That just took the fucking wind out of all of the sails of this fight. Like every single one. If you would have put 100 sails, they would have been flat as fuck. You would have placed that fucking boat in Kansas. It would have still been able to move better than that fight did. Terrible time. All right, let's hide that. So, belt's not important. We're making money. I like what sentiment there. It was a good night. It was a fun night of fights. Some of them better than others. And I'll be talking about a lot of it tomorrow on my show. So make sure to subscribe if you're on YouTube. Follow me on Rumble and Twitch as well, and Facebook. Go to Abraham Drinking. That's where you can find this show. Every single Saturday that there's a numbered event, I will be here. And also make sure to be paying attention to Abraham Drinking. April 11th. We'll be live for a comedy show hosted by myself and Leroy Davis, also known as Church Boy. I want to hear Max's thing real quick here. He got hit hard a couple times. I mean, his forehead's fucking growing. Yep. He's saying he had a better game plan as Max. Always humble. True BMF. Call him a true BMF. I love it. He says he's not done. Good shit. That was awesome. Good interview. Good time. I think what we're going to do, just because I got some fucking time. So, yeah, good night. Very good night of fights. CBS got a fun little show. If I'm gonna grade this, C minus. C minus show. Wasn't the best pay-per-view numbered event, whatever you want to call it. Wasn't the best, but it was, there were some knockouts. There were good submissions. Guy got choked out, and yeah, it was three knockouts in a row, and then what's it called? The submission. So 327 soon, I think, towards the end of the month. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't impressed by tonight, but it was okay. It was very okay. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I want to say thank y'all for being here. And as always, I'll see you at the Kumite, fam.